Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? I've just realized that I completely forgot to actually make sure everything was working before I started today. That's a fantastic start. Hopefully the subworld will probably be a black screen again for a second. Yeah, there we go. That's better. All right. We're good. But I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Tuesday. Uh, oh, what a surprise. My streamer mode on Discord has once again not worked, and I have to manually start it. It's going well. Wait, where the hell did that come from? All right. Chloe, good afternoon. How are you doing? I'm having a somewhat chaotic start to the stream, apparently, because everything is breaking, or more accurately, I'm breaking everything. How are you doing? Right. So we ended yesterday. We had just been to the moon. I am going to go back there temporarily once I have refilled my oxygen. I don't want to go back there temporarily because I would like to see if I can get some more moon dust. And because we are going to need that today. Because we need to get deuterium. We need deuterium. And we need deuterium so we can make microversium and start working on microminers. Because that's the main goal today, is to get our first microminer missions sent off. Eventually, we will want to be passiving these. But we're going to need to look into exactly what we need to make for each of the missions, because there's a bunch of different missions we can send these out on. All require different things. But they are, the miners of, at least the first few tiers, are completely reusable. I doing right. Just been in a bit of a blur. You'd having less than ideal sleep. That I can very much relate to. Hopefully you're still able to function somewhat normally. But yeah, we can send these off on a bunch of kind of renewable missions. All of them need various different things, like different drill heads, basic drilling kits. They all need the quantum flux, I believe. And in fact, I think they all need the drilling kits. They just need different drill heads and potential other things. Like if we wanted to get apatite, diamond, tricalcium phosphate, etc., we'd need the gemstone sensor. For these, for iron, limonite, garnierite, nickel, we'd need an invar drill. For ilmenite, bauxite, and aluminium, which is one of the ones we would definitely want to be sending off consistently. We would also need the advanced power thruster, which is kind of expensive and also takes chromium rotors. And chromium is not the easiest thing to come by. Well, it's not that difficult, but we can get them from the microminer missions. Like these, which also unfortunately requires the gemstone sensors. But Nana, how you doing? Your sense of madness consists of a lot of maniacal laughter. To be fair, that's the best kind of madness. At least it makes things interesting. And confusing for those around you. Which is even more fun. But yeah, that's the idea of today, is to get the first microminer missions sent off. But for those, we are going to need deuterium, because we need to, first of all, we need to make the microverse projectors. Microverse projectors require microversium. Microversium requires deuterium. And deuterium we can either fluid drill from the moon, which we're not going to do yet until we can get into EV and get the slightly better fluid drilling rig. Or we can centrifuge moon dust, which is what we're probably going to do. Or, oh no, we can't do liquid ender air yet either, because we're not at IV yet. Once we get to IV, we can do distill liquid ender air. But for the time being, I think we're just going to go with moon dust. We are going to have to set up a bunch of centrifuges anyway. I've been meaning to do this for a while. And also a bunch of electrolyzers over at our ore processing thing. For right now, though, we need to go over to the moon and go... Actually, before we do that, hold on. Let me go and grab my drill. We kind of want this. Yeah, we're going to go over to the moon and we're going to dig up a bunch more of the moon dust. Just so we got plenty of it to work with, because we also need it for a few other things today as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that this place is just dark, isn't it? I think we'd literally just get it from... Let's... No. Oh, wait, where was I getting moon dust from before? I'm not sure. I know we can get it from the moon sand. I think we can, anyway. Yeah, we can macerate the moon sand into that, but I was actually picking up like just actual moon dust before. Also, I'm just realizing that I think our drill can place torches. Yeah, places torches on right click. I don't need to place torches, damn it. It might well be from the ores. But the only thing is, when we got it before, we hadn't mined that many ores, so... Right, let's go and see if we can find some. What is nearby? Oh, wrong states. A little bit over this way. So if we just dig down... Oh, god damn it. I wonder if I can get night... We haven't got a night vision enchantment, have we? No, we've got night vision goggles. But that's not much use to us when we can't actually put them on. Have you been making any more progress in Stark Technology, Chloe? I had my... I'm kind of gutted. I left mine running last night. Because I was trying to get a little bit of Skystone dust. And then I realized that I'd slightly screwed up some of my filtering, and I basically got nothing from it. For about, like, 5 or 6 hours. I got basically nothing. I was gutted. Am I in the wrong place here? We should be good. $10 to $80. We should have seen it by now, though. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I just want to mine in a 5x5 area. I'm starting to think it might have been above us. Ah, maybe not. Here we go. Tungstate. Here's what we wanted. Been on your PC yet, unfortunately? You're going to push for your initial 64 LV circuits today? Nice. It's always a nice feeling getting the first circuits made. I've been trying to get better power gen sorted. And it's taking a while, mostly due to Lumium. And the fact that each Lumium ingot is taking me 75 seconds at the moment. And I need about 6... No, it was about 10 stacks I think I needed of it. In order to do the setup that I want to actually do. It's a slow process. I could make more EBFs, but I'm trying to avoid that until I've got a better power gen. Ah, yeah, there we are. We are getting the moon dust from here. Perfect. Okay, so we've also got the... I probably should have been putting that into my backpack straight away. Yeah, that'll give us some tungstate and scheelite for later as well, because we're going to need that for when we start making tungsten. All right, but yeah, it looks like it is the ores that give you it. Then we can also macerate all of the moon sand as well, which we'll just dump into there, which apparently will not work. I'm going to go ahead and assume that you need like something like an HV. Yeah, I thought as much. You need an HV macerator. Of course you do. The time waiting is what drives you insane. You set off a stack of steel before blocks crafting yesterday, so you got to wait for those. Hopefully when they're done, you should be able to halve your steel crafting speed. Yeah, that does take. It does take a while to get the second tier of blast furnace up and running, and a lot of steel. And that's one of the things that I've actually found that has really bugged me with it. The bringing up steel has kind of made me remember this. There's a lot of inconsistencies with the pack that I'm finding. Like the fact that you can basically do most plates, make most plates using the metal press, but you can't make steel plates. Like, I get that it's a way to gate certain things, but inconsistencies like that just kind of make me think, like, why? I'd actually rather have no plates be able to be made on the mechanical press rather than just some of them. What else are we getting through here? Appetites, pyroclaw, iron. Where are we getting the iron dust from? Are we actually going through? Oh, we are going through the bauxite now, so we should be getting some more rutile in as well, which is good. Is that? It's going to take forever, isn't it? Anyway, right. Deuterium. This is what we need right now. And in order to do that, we probably want to set up a bunch of centrifuges and also a bunch of electrolyzers for processing various ores and things and getting the whatever byproducts we can get from them. But honestly, you're tempted to add the recipe yourself due to its just being weird that it's not included as it only doubles the steel requirements. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the idea, is that they wanted to double the steel requirements, but like little inconsistencies like that just kind of, to me, make it feel less finished and more kind of amateurish, if that makes sense. It's like something that they've just tried to oh, we need to make steel a little, making these steel things a little more difficult. Let's just do this and then ignore everything else that goes on around it. I've had it with a few other packs in the past as well, where you've been able to process some things in one way but not others, and it just makes it confusing for you as well. Because like you don't know what's going to be able to be processed in one way and what isn't. Another one that actually has got me, like I'm playing mine in my world is in peaceful, so I've not really got any way of making XP, especially since you don't really use furnaces when you've got bulk blasting from create. You don't need furnaces, so you haven't got to wait. You can't use kind of furnaces to get XP. So the only way I've been doing it was from raw gold and raw silver put through create crushing wheels will give you the XP nugget things, and then you can consume those to get XP. But the problem is, gold goes through just fine and gives you crushed gold, and then you can smelt that. It doesn't double or anything, but you can smelt that to get the gold. Whereas if you put silver through, you get crushed silver out, but there's literally nothing you can do with the create crushed silver. You can't smelt it, you can't do anything with it. It's literally just useless at that point. It's just like lots of little weird things like that are getting to me. Like when HA gets released, some of the weird things we worked out. Honestly, given how long that this has been in development so far, I'm surprised it hasn't been sorted out yet. This pack has been around for, I think, well over a year at this point. Anyway. What are we doing? Deuterium. I'm getting sidetracked. Again. Oh, yeah, we need to set up the centrifuges. Given that we're not going to be putting, like, a ton of stuff through this, again, we may as well just do it at HV. The centrifuges and the macerators. If we do... Hang on, if we were to look at, say, the recipes for this... Yeah, if we just do 4, and then 4 of them, and then we can use 4 amp converters. So 4 centrifuges, 4 electrolyzers. And then 2 4 amp converters. Hey, JJ. How's it going? And how was the rest of the stream last night? And that we mates custom create packs. The ores that do have ingots can't be smelted from create crushed variants. From you can tell it's an ore dictionary issue. It's something that should be an easy fix, I would have thought. I'm not a pack dev, though, so I honestly don't want to say. But it feels like it's something that would be an easy fix. Alright, where are we going to put these? One thing I kind of want to do, I do actually want to use a series of drawers over here. For the most part, we're not going to be using drawers, and they're definitely not going to be attached to our main ME system. But for all of the various raw ores that we get in from various sources, I would like to keep, I'd like to store those in drawers. And then we can have any raw ores that get sent into here, basically just pipe directly into here, and then we can just take out what we need and put it into the ore processing. How goes the grading today? It's going alright. We've literally just started, so we haven't really done a great deal. We've been over to the moon again, and that's about it. It's about as far as we got. I have 7,000 points. You don't know what to do with them. That's because I'm terrible at coming up with ideas for points, JJ. And even worse at actually setting those ideas up. It's a problem. It's definitely a problem. I have been threatening to make just a random redemption that's just like kind of 20,000 points. That's just because, like, just flexing how many pointless points you have. Actually, I should probably rename them to that, shouldn't I? Rather than just having them generic as having them named as generic Twitch currency, just rename them to pointless points. You organised your redeems this morning. It took quite a while. I don't like the idea of just doing the same thing that everyone else does. A lot of the ones that I've got at the minute are like that, but I like the idea of coming up with something a little bit more unique. But the problem is, there's not a lot of unique things that you can come up with these days because most things have already been done at some point or another. So I really just need to get over myself and just find something to put in there that people actually want to see. Like a few of those. And there we go. Speaking of generic redemptions, there's one now. Banana, thank you for the hydrate. Although those ones, they may be, and there's another one. They may be generic ones, but those actually do really help me. The hydrate and the posture check, because I do forget to drink, and I do slouch a lot and not really pay attention to it. To what I'm doing, so those actually do really help out. I like the streams too. I see what you did there, Banana. Right, how do we want to set this up? Because when it comes to, like, centrifuging and electrolyzing things, it's a little weird. Because when you're kind of electrolyzing or centrifuging certain things, let's take appetite for as an example. It's not always, where are we? Here we go. It's not always the same amount of items going in. So, for example, with appetite, if you're electrolyzing appetite, to get calcium and phosphorus and chlorine gas out of it, you need to put 9 in. But if you wanted to, if we were doing it with polysite dust, for example, you need to put 11. So what I need to do is find a way of supplying, of setting it so we can extract from whatever our input is. And easily changing the amount of items that gets extracted. That's kind of the route I was looking at going, Chloe. There is... I just need to remember exactly how where we set the inputs and outputs on the stocking mode from the Laser IO. And I can't remember whether you set the amounts on the input side or on the kind of extraction side. I think it's the input side, which makes it a lot more of a pain in the ass because I don't want to end up having to change it on all 4 sides. But we should be able to do it so we can set the extract amounts on just like the input chest, set the extract amount on there, and then it will just, and set it to exact, so it will only extract that amount. It should be easy enough to do. It shouldn't be difficult. I just haven't quite decided how I want to do it yet. Right, what do I need? I need an interface. Why do I have 2 interfaces? No idea. We'll put the interface down. Oh, right. So I never did find my my terminal, by the way. I don't know where it's gone. It's definitely not in there. That's just a pattern terminal. Oh,
I see. Running
all
away,
right.
you yellow bastard!
All right. Enjoy the lurk, JJ. I appreciate it, man. Right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've just realised that I have set that. That's how we actually want to do the lasers on this side, which is a little more awkward in terms of like kind of visually, but not massively so. That way we can at least come on here and just change the output when needed. All those ones purple, so we want this to be orange, I think. Yeah, that'll work. And then that will be the input. That will be the extraction. And then we just need to make sure we set it to round robin and exact. And then we can just change this. We'll make sure we got enough overclocks in there. And then we'll just change this to whatever it needs to be. What I might also do is set this so we can have like a lever somewhere. Where if we can flick the lever so we can put items in there and then change this. Just in case for like whatever reason I forget to... change the output amount, it doesn't screw things up, so we can kind of make sure we always have a lever here and have it turned off. If we do that and then put input there on that, and then Resto channel 1, and that needs to be on high. I should be able to do this. I really need a wireless terminal. I think that needs to be my goal for probably for tomorrow, is to try and get a wireless terminal. There's all this going backwards and forwards because I keep losing my other terminals. It's getting tiresome. All right, what did I need? A redstone lamp. We'll just use a regular one for now. We can always switch it out later. And a lever. Hey, how you doing? So that's turned on, that will be extracting from there. If it's turned off, it won't. You okay, me? I'm doing alright. Right, so this is the fun bit, in that we need to both extract items and fluids. The other thing I need to make sure of is that we don't extract anything from here until we know we've got storage cells for it. Otherwise it's going to get awkward. I need that and that. Extract from there. Extract from there. Clone those. And that should be all we need to do for these. And we just basically duplicate it for the electrolyzer. We could do that, but honestly, it gets a little bit painful. We've already got that set up over here, so we're only importing things once we know we've got storage space for them. I don't want to have to do it for here as well, because we're going to have to do it for both fluids and items, and it's just going to be painful. So basically, and we're not going to be using this all that often anyway. It's only going to be for various bits and pieces. So we're just going to have to make sure we manually check beforehand. The worst that happens is it fills up our random fluids thing, or our barrels over there, and we can just easily switch them over. I do actually need to get a bunch of like 1K and 4K drives so I can move everything out of the barrels. We might try and do that today as well, actually. Right, let's try this with appetite, and let's make sure we actually have storage space for everything. Oh, hang on, we should probably give it some power as well. That might be an idea. Go. There we go, right. So, if we were to put appetite through... Alright, no worries, Banana. Take care. Oh, and of course the appetite goes through the electrolyzer and not the centrifuge. Obviously. Have we got anything we can put through the centrifuge now to make sure it works? Actually, we are going to have to set up some passive processing of sticky resin as well. So we can keep glue stocked. What can we try this with? What have we actually got that we can try this with? It might be worthwhile trying this with. In fact, I should have set the electrolyzers up first, to be honest with you. Yeah, but there's not much point in testing that. We could use it to test, I guess, but we've already got it passived over here anyway. So, although that we could probably do with speeding up. I'm just trying to find something that we can use that's actually functionally useful for us at the moment. Unfortunately, there's 432 pages to go through. Redstone should work, actually, because we did redstone the other day. Yeah, redstone we can get pyrites, ruby, and silicon out of it, as well as mercury. If we set that to 10, We did set it on exact, right? Yes, we did. Perfect. And then if we grab... Of course I don't have my redstone handy because I don't have a fucking wireless terminal yet. Moondust would work, but then I'd have to go and set up the storage and everything for it now. And if it's not gonna, if it for some reason doesn't work for how we want it to, I'm gonna have to mess around fixing it beforehand anyway. So we may as well just do something that we know is gonna work. And we already have the storage for, because I've already put some through those centrifuges over there. And we do kind of need the mercury as well. Mercury is not the worst thing to have. So if we put that in there, nothing should happen. See, that shouldn't have happened. Because that's not... It should stop when it... The point that... The idea will be that it should stop when it's not a when it can't put 10 items into it. This has just filled up the whole lot. That's what the exact mode should be doing. And there's no way we can set these up. We can set these up with counting filters in, but then we'd have to change each counting filter each time for each item, and then that's just not worth it. And if we were to set them to stocking mode, we can set the transfer amounts and set it to regulate, but then we'd have to change them on all of them again, which is not what we want to do. Also, why are you not... Oh, right, I know why you're not doing that. There's another thing we probably should have done before we started this. Actually hook it up to the ME system. There we go. That would help as well. But yeah, that's got 86 in there at the minute, so it's obviously not a multiple of 10. How can we stop it from, like, screwing that up then? I don't even know if there is a way we can do that. And have it so we can only change, we only have to change it in one place. What does enforced round robin do exactly? I should probably say hi, and your break's already almost over. Oh, well, hopefully the rest of the day goes quickly, Quiet. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Oh, although I do have to say this before I forget. I've kind of made the a bit of an executive decision. I'm going to be, at least for a little while, I'm going to be kind of lowering the length of my streams for a little bit. Down to around about, I'm kind of like 3 to 4 hours. Rather than aiming for 6 like I normally do. Just because I just haven't had the energy lately. And it's trying to push myself to do longer streams is kind of having its toll at the moment. How can I fix that? I didn't, or should I say I haven't yet today, Quiet. I didn't have the energy. I did the last couple of days, and it actually honestly made things worse. But I kind of expected that, honestly. It's kind of the things getting worse before they get better. Yeah, that works, but I don't understand why it's inserting less than 10, like less than the extraction amount into them. I guess it only really... So wait, what's it doing when it's extracting 10? Say there's like assuming that, let's just ignore the second stack for now. Say there's like 58 in there and it tries to insert 10. What does it do with the extra then? With the extra 4? Does it get put into another? Alright, now I've got to find out how this works. I'm just gonna turn those two off. Disconnect those for a moment. And really need to find that other terminal. I want to make another one. Alright, so if we... Let's actually, first of all, let's just disconnect that one as well. So if there's 54 in here... Well, let's just say 56. It shouldn't be able to input 10 into there. If we put that in there as well. It shouldn't be able to input 10 into there. So technically should not output. Which it doesn't.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
Back to the little shithole. Alright, no worries, quiet. Okay, so it's not inserting it then. If I take that out, it will insert it. Right, so what happens if we have a similar situation on 2 of these? If we just take a couple off there and a couple off there and put that into there, and then connect that up again. See, that hasn't got anywhere for the 10 to go. Right, if we take 2 more off each of those, or 4 more off each of those, leave it with 56. That means there is still, between the 2 of them, 16 places that the redstone can go, right? Will it distribute it partially into there and then the rest into there, or will it just not move it? No, that doesn't move it. You can get 10 into there. I'm very confused as to what it did before then. That's not extracting it at all. I'm very confused. See, that's worked just fine. And it's distributed them as I would have expected. But that hasn't. Oh, no, it has. Yeah, that has done it in multiples of 10. Okay, so why didn't that work before? Why did it just fill them up before then? I am so very confused. But that seems to be working. Right. Okay, that does seem to be working. That is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's set the other one up. For the electrolyzers. And we could have another interface over here. And we need frame stair. So I need another barrel as well. I am definitely regretting my choice to have this far out from the back there as well. It's not the best decision. Alright, and then 182, there we go, right. And then we just need to do... I'm going to need more item cards, aren't I? That will... Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more item cards. And probably more... No, I don't think we need any more fluid cards. I think we are going to need more item cards, though. We'll just do another 32. Should be good. Now, we probably don't need all of them right away, so let's just grab what we can get from there. Make sure those are connected. And then same thing on here, we need to extract from orange, or on orange, when there is a high signal on channel 1, which means I also need to go and get another redstone lamp and another lever. I'll grab these while we're here as well. Redstone lamp and a lever. Redstone card in there. Right, we need 2 items and fluids. And let's insert on orange. And extract both of these on black. Okay. And that's everything. Except for the power. And obviously connecting up the interface as well. We don't want to forget that again. Right, everything has power. What was I going to do with the centrifuge? I was going to do the appetite, wasn't I? We did want to do that anyway. I know we've already got a drawer for chlorine. What else did we get out of it? Calcium, phosphorus, and chlorine. Do we have calcium and phosphorus? Good. I don't believe we do. We do not. All right. So we need 4 case drives for calcium and phosphorus. We should have some... Oh, we also kind of need storage for the appetite as well, don't we? I mean, that's a new one. I've not seen any daft shit like that for a while. Lolosaurus. Have the kids been let out for, like, I don't know, holidays or something? You didn't hear that? I mean, that's probably because you were too busy giggling to yourself about your truly hilarious joke trying to get me to say that. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's hilarious. I'm barely containing my my laughter at the moment. Has anyone actually fallen for that? Actually, don't answer that. They probably have. I've been doing this shit far too long to fall for that. All right. What do we need? Calcium and phosphorus. I mean, everyone just lost the game now, Rallius, now that you've mentioned it. How you doing? But no, you didn't miss, you didn't miss anything. It was just something more, it was just somebody being daft. No, this is not Vault Hunters. I've not played Vault Hunters in a long time. This is Monifactory. And what's the other one? Phosphorus. Any spring break? Spring break? Oh, it's summer break. I got you. And Lolosaurus, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I am curious how many people have fallen for that, though. I really hope it's not many. 2 wire cutters with 32 users combined together gives you 68 uses. Yeah, wire cutters are a pain in the ass. That's why the wire mill is always the first thing I make. I'm the first of about 40. Holy shit. I was hoping for slightly better odds than that. Jesus. That is a lot of not very observant people. What are you with the leftovers from yesterday when you knew your tummy didn't like it? Because they tasted good, Guitar Lilin. 3 months of eternal September type bullshit. Fun times. I'm guessing Elfie has just finished. They were tasty and in the fridge. I mean, if they're there, it'd be rude not to, right? Right, we need to set that on exact. We need to set it on round robin. We need to... Oh, fuck, I need more overclockers. You're too traumatized by school to forget it. School can be a very traumatic experience, in fairness. But yeah, the wire cutters are painful. Right, that's all we need for now. That will do for the time being. We'll grab the rest in a minute. What was I doing? Oh, I was finishing setting this up. And it was... I think I'm going to change that down to about 4 ticks rather than... to 5 ticks rather than 1. And it was 9 for the appetite, right? We need to actually get the appetite back into the ME system, which means we need to add this to our filter. And that should start storing our appetite dust. And then, once again, I still don't have a wireless terminal. Okay, before the end of the week, we will have a wireless terminal. Right, if we do 4.5 stacks, if we don't accidentally shove them back into the ME system. Oh, right, yeah. But none of these should ever get anything but a multiple of 9 in them, right? I don't think we had enough in there for that to happen anyway. But yeah, that seems to be working. And now all we need to do if we want to change the amount that it extracts from it is just change the transfer amount in there. Should be easy enough. Right, so how are we doing now for mercury? Oh, I've actually got 641 buckets of mercury now, which isn't bad. Okay, right, that's those bits sorted. Why did I want to do that again? Does anybody remember? Oh, right, the moon dust stuff. We are going to need to make sure we keep some of it for making quantum fluxes. But otherwise, we just need to centrifuge it, and we are going to need to make storage for stone dust if we haven't already got it, glass dust, bauxite, quicklime, magnesia, and extraterrestrial metal mixture dust, as well as deuterium. Right, do I already... I've really got to start. I think one of the things we need to do, like the start of next week, we're probably going to do this. I need to start moving this stuff over to actual proper storage and out of storage drawers. We need to get that, like, sorted now before it starts growing. I'm pretty sure we haven't got a stone dust one, though, have we? I'm pretty sure we haven't got one storage drive for any of these. So we're going to need, what, 6 item and 1 fluid. I think the item ones would just... Oh, we'll do 4Ks, why not? 6 of those. And then we'll do just 1 for the deuterium. And we need overflow destruction cards. You amused that Apple had to change the thumbnail for their video? Wait. Why do they have to change the thumbnail? Jesus. Next on the thumbnail says introducing liquid glass. The first revision of the YouTube play button covered the G and the I in glass. Or the L, rather, in glass. Introducing liquid ass. I mean, maybe that's what they're going for. You never know. I can't wait till we can speed all this shit up. What's slowing it down? It's this, isn't it? It's going to be done by the time I get in there, isn't it? Almost. There we go. Right. Okay, so we need... stone dust. I'm going to name these as we go, I think. Bauxite dust. I don't really have a bauxite dust one, do I? Wait, I might do. I do have a bauxite dust one already. Thought so. Alright, so that can be repurposed to quicklime dust. And then magnesia dust. And then I am not going to remember this name. But extra terrestrial metal mixture. Is this even going to fit on? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right. And then finally, deuterium. The biggest annoyance out of the game starts is the fact that you can't bulk smoke wrought iron, even though it's a campfire recipe. Yeah, it's a little annoying. Again, that's another one of those inconsistencies. It is made like a little easier with as soon as you can get at least you can automate it with modular routers and a collector, which you can get relatively easily, which is quite nice. But yeah, it's a little annoying. And then you can't really do it in any better ways until you get to an arc furnace. It's Apple. That will be false advertising. Yeah, I'm still using the skillet at the minute, honestly, because I'm still in the process of reorganizing my base, but the skillet is definitely the way to go. Right. I know I'll put all this lot through now. I'm pretty sure I do still have a whole lot of moon dust anyway. And these can get extracted one at a time, right? Oh, wait, these are centrifuge, right? Yeah. I'm in the wrong place. Alright. Oh, how are we doing? Wait, is there anything else we need to store? We need storage for? We could probably do it with it for trical. Well, anything that's in here, actually. Although, I think I'm going to hold off. No, wait, did I make one for phosphate? I feel like I did. Oh, no, it was phosphorus I did it. I had storage for. This is why I need my wireless terminal, so I can actually search for what we have and what we don't have. Because this is painful doing it this way. Like, I love this method of storage, but when you haven't got wireless terminals, it's a little bit of a pain. Right, okay, what do we need? We've got an entire, nearly 5 whole buckets of deuterium. We might have to do some fluid mining or some fluid drilling. Let's claim that. We made the angel ring ages ago. Not sure why we're just getting it now. Okay, right. So we needed the deuterium. We should be able to go grab a bucket of that out of there now as well. For, oh, several quests, apparently. What other quests did we do? Why has it suddenly completed all those? Despite the fact they were already completed. Alright, so we got a bucket of deuterium. You know what? I'm done complaining about it. Right, we're making a wireless ME system, or setting our wireless ME stuff up. I need to do it. I'm kind of getting sick of complaining about it. So we should be able to do it now. The only thing we haven't got at the moment is the vacuum freezer that we need. And titanium. Vacuum freezer and titanium. Do I want to do this now then? No. We'll do this. We'll do that tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. We did say we were going to do the micro miner missions today. So let's get those sorted out. Right, small microverse projector. This is your first microverse projector. These structures are used to project microminers into a microverse to obtain a valuable loot such as ores, gems, and otherwise unobtainable items, like radium salt and naquadah. Most microminers are fully reusable, including your first one. Microverse projectors are GregTech multi-blocks, which means that they're just as flexible as other machines in terms of I/O block placements. Positions of buses and hatches can be swapped with any microverse projector casing. A single HV energy input supports missions up to 1024 EU per tick. To process the rest, you'll need to upgrade the multi-block to at least EV power, which is either 2 HV energy input hatches or 1 EV energy input. Missions will also overclock, increasing in speed each time the projector's energy tier increases, and available power reaches the next multiple of 4 times the base mission power. However, hover your mouse over the small microverse projector and press U to see all available missions. Sneak right-click the control to enable in-world preview. We will do that. Okay, right. So basically we need... Where's the actual projector? Okay, so the projector... we need a computer monitor for it. Okay. So let's get this made. I don't know where we're going to put these. We're going to have them in a somewhat temporary place to start with. And then move it later. We do need assembly line gratings. Those look easy enough as well. That's not what I'm looking at. That's what I need to be. And then we need the microverse casings. That's the only other somewhat difficult thing. So how much of each do we need? How much of these things do we need? I keep clicking on the wrong thing. So 16 casings, plus I'm assuming we need... That doesn't include these 4. So we need 20 microverse casings, which means we need 80 microversium ingots, which means we need 80 microversium dust, which is redstone, glowstone, steel dust, and deuterium gas. Easy enough. And that is a mixer with no circuits. And then we can also take that and... Oh, we need helium to speed that up. I wonder... Is that going to be worthwhile doing? Maybe later. We'll just go with this one for now. It's only like 30 seconds at Cupronickel at MV, so it's going to be pretty quick regardless. Alright, and then if we need these, we're going to need plate recipe. And then that recipe. Okay, so that was at what, circuit 4? Circuit 6. Circuit 6 one, haven't I? Yeah. We are starting to rapidly run out of space for plates, though. Right, so microverse casings. We said we needed 20, right? We do have enough deuterium already as well, which is good. A mustard seed. I take it you're working on your Sky Foodie again. What do I need for computer monitor? Glass pane, aluminium foil, LV circuits, fine copper wire. Want to try getting it beta worthy? How far off do you reckon you are? Glass pane and an LV circuit. And does that need... That does not need a circuit. There we go. And there we go. Right, we've got our basic microverse projector. Eric, with the 2 months, thank you so much, man. How are you doing? Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? Eric, what's your IGN so we can put you into the sub wall? I think I forgot with the person who came in trolling. Eric, what's your IGN, man? A lot of text, but probably not too far, unless you get any bug reports from any alpha testers. Eric Bryan. Is it just a Steve skin? Or have I misspelt that somehow? It has a skin. Okay. But how have I managed to misspell that then? Weird Gaming, welcome. How you doing? Is there like an underscore or anything in there that I've somehow missed? Huh. That's weird then that it's not actually showing a skin. Is anyone else? Is everyone else's? Yeah. Is it a Java account, Eric, or is it a Bedrock account? It's Java. Okay, that's weird then that it's not showing the skin. Huh. You're not worried? Well, hopefully we can get it sorted at some point later on. Because I'm pretty sure we've had you on the... We've definitely had you on the wall before, haven't we? I'm pretty sure of it. Wait, did I? I thought I made 20 of those. Oh, I did. There's 4 there as well. Okay, never mind. I'm going mad. It's fine. Oh, you didn't share before. Okay. Well, hopefully we can get it sorted at some point. There we go. We need one of those. What else are we missing? We need 3 tempered glass, an HV energy hatch. We've got 3 tempered glass, HV energy hatch. What else do we need? A starry diamond block. Do I have a... I'm assuming we have to do this in a stone cutter or something similar. Do I have a stone cutter here? I know I had one at some point. Nope. How do we make the starry diamond block then? Oh, okay. I remember last time we had to do this, it was just like a chiseled variant in Monifactory. Okay, that's easy enough. Alright, we just need that. And then put it through again, and it went through into storage that time. But that should be everything we need. Also, how are we doing for fertilizer now? Quite a bit. And there's our starry diamond block. And then we just need... Oh, we need an MV output bus. Okay, that's fine. So, I don't think we need... We don't really need an MV input hatch, do we? Do any of them have more than like 16 buckets of fluid input? No, I think we're fine with just an LV input hatch. Oh, speaking of which, I can now start, now that we actually have access to more patterns, we can actually start making patterns for the other bits and pieces here. Alright, the input, the MV input and output buses, and the LV input and output hatches. And the MV input and output hatches. That's right, isn't it? Input hatch, output hatch, and then MV input hatch, and MV output hatch. Alright, so what do we actually need? We wanted an LV input hatch, which we've already got. We did need MV output buses, though, right? We did want an MV output bus, and I think we want an MV input bus as well. Oh, and there's the quest completed. MV input bus. Although it's only asking for an LV one, but that's fine. I think we got everything we need. Right, where am I going to put all this? I think I'm just going to get rid of this. It's kind of in the way. And I guess for right now, we just put this... Even though we're wanting to get rid of stuff from this platform, we kind of want to just put it close by for now. Actually, let's put it over here, since this is where a lot of our... that's where a lot of the ores and stuff are going to be stored. Or the raw ores are going to be stored for a while. Let's go on... where does the center of this go? Alright, bottom middle. Okay. So that is the structure. If we have the energy hatch at the back, we'll do the 2 outputs. Is there any, do we ever need a, we never need a fluid out, like, we never need an output hatch, do we? From these. Like, no, it's only ever items, so we'll have the input hatch on that side, the outputs over on this side. Or the output over on that side. And then it's that. I'm assuming that was in the center. Where does the assembly line grating go? Is that on the top? Right, that's on the back. Okay. And then I'm gonna guess that. And I'm unsure. What did I miss? The energy, we've got the energy hatch, we've got the output bus. Does it? It doesn't need a maintenance hatch? Is that what I'm missing? No. Input bus, input hatch, energy hatch. It got us to do too few casings. Or is it assuming you're going to put 2 HV energy hatches in there? Because you actually need 17 microverse casings, not 16. Okay, hold on. If we were to do this at EV... it would drastically lower the amount of power of time, or half the time. We'll possibly add another energy hatch later. We'll just add another casing for now. Log into your server and you see the name is correct. Eric Bryan joined the game. I wonder why it's not got... Is it showing your skin as well, right? It's showing the right skin. Hang on, I wonder if it's... Hang on, let me just try something. Let me just switch over to here for a second. That's really weird. Yeah, it's showing my skin. But for some reason, yours isn't showing. Why? That's really weird. Yeah, and when I search it on NameMC, it's coming up with a skin for it as well. Oh, fuck off. I am so very confused then. Only thing I can think is... You know, this has got me curious now. The hell's the player statue spawn egg? I mean, maybe. I would find that very hard to believe, though. You seem like an incredibly likable person, Eric, so... I'm trying to think if there's any other player statues that we can kind of rename. I don't know if that works that way. Oh, shit. Oh, God, how do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. That's not quite what I had in mind. Does renaming these give them... Wait, hold on. Does... Okay, you can't rename it in there. Right, I'm curious if it will work. I don't know why it's not doing it. That's so weird. That's going to bug the crap out of me now as well. Hold on. Yeah, Guitar Lines is showing up. But for some reason, it just does not like your name on there. I apologize, Eric. That's really weird. I'll try that again later. See if I can figure out why it's doing it. May have done a thing yesterday evening watching another streamer you sub to. I tried the demo of the game he was playing, ended up winning a free game key by that developer just by being one of the first 10 to screenshot getting a certain achievement. Wait, what was the game? There we go. It's not case sensitive, no. It's really weird. And kind of annoying. Okay, so we need a converter. How you doing, by the way, Furious? Alright. Again, it's cables we're waiting on. I might have to add some more, actually, you know what? We'll do that. Could somebody remind me that we need to add some more assemblers to this and change them to HV for later? Because these are all of our ones for making cables. And they are kind of slow at the moment. I'm pretty sure they're not case sensitive. Because if we use mine, for example, I do it all lowercase. It works just fine. Random casing. Works just fine. It's not, I'm pretty sure it's not case sensitive. You doing fine, by the way? Glad to hear it. How about me? I'm tired, as always. Pretty good. Gameplay was all will fall open beta, and the price will be a tiny build game key of my choice. Okay. That's quite cool, though. Alright, let's do that. And that. Oh, I'm gonna have to get that out again in a minute, aren't I? Dang it. We need that, and we need that. Where are we? Yeah. Oops. Right, there we go. We have our first microverse projector. We don't actually have anything to put into the microverse projector yet, but we have it. So let's take care of that next little bit then. Before we do that, though, I am going to make 4 more HV assemblers, and I'm going to switch over the our wire crafting ones for those. And while that's doing its thing, let's grab our money dollar and decompress that a little bit so we can actually go put it in our compacting drawer. Then quantum flux, very fluxy. A reagent used in the majority of microminer missions. There are several ways to produce quantum flux. All are viable, so figure out which one works best for you. At the minute, this is going to be our best option. Moon dust and diamond. Later on, we can extract it from Impossible Realm data. And other points, we can also use like Venus dust and olivine, or Mercury dust and cinnabar, and so on and so forth. So basically, these are the best options we have at the moment. And then later, we can also do this, which I hadn't seen until now. Primal Mana, Flux-infused gems, Dragon's Breath, Nether Star Dust. And I'll get us a stack of them, which is nice. We're a little ways off this yet, though. The Omnic Forge is, Jesus, all the way up at UV, or UHV. UV machine hull and UHV circuits. A little ways off that yet. Winners will not be announced till the 16th, though. Okay. Wait, what's the date today? The 11th. That's not too long to go. It's only like 5 days. Oh, speaking of which, it's only like about 10 days and a little under 10 days until the Phasmo update gets released. Which I am looking forward to. Anyway, right, let's see if we can make our first ones of Quantum Flux. We should be able to make a stack of them easily enough. There we go. Stack of Quantum Flux. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it's the 20th it comes out, the update. I'm trying to make sure I've got, I'm back up to at least level 90 by the time that hits. Although I'm kind of tempted, once it does release, I'm kind of tempted to prestige again. And then try stuff out as it gets unlocked. As you would, like, normally unlock it. Right, I don't think we need to bother making a recipe specifically for the microminer, by the way, because they are reusable. We're probably going to have to make several of these later on if we choose to passive a bunch of these various missions, which I would like to do. Oh, shit. You know what I've just realized? I do actually need 2 HV energy hatches in there. Because these are EV power. Alright, we'll do that in a minute. I probably should have checked that first. But that's fine. Oh, I also need 2 more peer-to-peer tunnels, don't I? Oh, which we are missing Fluix plates for. Another thing we need to get sorted out soon as well. We still need to get back to Palworld as well, then. Different Paggy was watching, those weren't renewable and it seemed like a pain. Oh yeah, the in Monifactory, the microminers weren't renewable. It was definitely a lot more of a pain then. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong bloody thing. Yeah, it was definitely a lot more of a pain back in Monifactory. Now they are renewable. The only thing you really need to make sure you can craft are the items that need to go into the mission as well. So like the drill heads, the drilling kits, and whatever else needs to go in there. which for the most part is pretty easy to do. The drilling kits are just a couple of LV circuits, an MV motor, some double steel plates, and some glass, and a little bit of glue. This is why I actually want to start passively sorting out the sticky resin and turning it into glue. Because we're going to need those. Oh, hang on. I need vibrant alloy as well. I really, really need... I really, really, really need to get a wireless terminal. Alright, we can get rid of those and those. Oh, damn it. I did not mean to break that bit. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine. Just need to hook that up to there again. I'll put that in there. And then find a way out of here again. Is there a settings copier from GregTech? Somebody asked about this before. There's something that we can use to copy settings on GregTech machines. And I can't for the life of me remember what it is. Can anybody remember? Just so I don't have to manually do this each time if I ever switch things around again. Can't for the life of me remember what it is, though. And let's actually remember to turn them into pattern peer-to-peers this time as well. I gotta remember how you copy the configuration. Okay, we literally just copy it like that. Okay, and then... So... That connected. Everything is fine. We are good. Right, that should make making cables a little bit faster. Provided I haven't messed anything up. Which is a very distinct possibility. Okay, so... we did need another HV energy hatch. And we're going to need another HV 4 amp converter. Since we need to do these at EV... I think once we've got our first microminer mission sent off, I think we want to start working on getting the vacuum freezer up and running. Because once we've got the vacuum freezer up and running, we can fix a few other things, like making the Infinity Cobblestone cell. Because the main thing we're missing from here at the moment is mithril plates. And the only way we can get to the mithril plates is by having a vacuum freezer. Mithril dust. Oh, and we also need titanium dust as well, don't we? So maybe we have to get to titanium today as well. Which honestly is not really a problem. Like, titanium is actually pretty easy. Let's do it on that side. So the energy converter, that's what we want. I'll put 4 amp converter there. Replace that with that. Now we need to get some more vibrant alloy cable. What the shit? Eric, what the hell, man? Eric, what are you doing, man? 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Holy shit, thank you so much. That is far, far too kind. Going to Internal, Fruitcake, Celestial, Keo, and Hellraiser. Eric, thank you so much, man. And we'll try and put you in the subworld again. Whether it'll actually won't kind of pick up your skin, but holy shit. I'm gonna get all of the love and hearts in chat. Right, we're gonna try one more time here. Nope. I don't know why. Oh, which one thing I did think of, Eric. What character model are you using? Are you using the, like, for the base of it, are you using the Steve one or are you using Alex? I don't know if that makes a difference or not. It shouldn't do. But there we go. Thank you so much, man. I massively appreciate it. You are incredibly kind. Don't even know what I just asked. Basically, there's two different, ever so slightly different character models with Java Minecraft. There's the Steve one, which is the default kind of one. And then there's the Alex skin, which is a slightly, I think it's slightly different, got like slightly thinner arms and stuff to it. It's the kind of the model is just slightly different. But Picticon with the Prime sub as well. Picticon, thank you so much. And, holy shit, also gifting a sub to the Grinch. And starting a scam train.
Picticon gifted a tier 1 sub to the Grinch 89.
Picticon, thank you so much for both the resub and for the gifted sub there, man. I appreciate it. Let's see if it'll be nice and actually pick up your skin. See, it gets yours as well, Picticon. What? Why? Why, Mojang? There you go. Picticon, and then Picticon gifting a sub to the community there as well. There we go. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Picticon? I hope you're well. And Al, how are you doing too? I really need to I need to sort out some kind of animation for the scam trains when they start and level up and stuff. Something befitting of the scam train that it is. I don't know what that is yet, but we need to find something. Working hard on your mod pack. How's it coming along? There we go. Right, now we're done with that. Chapter 8 or so. How many chapters are you planning on having? Okay, sorry, truck off at the garage. Steering's all messed up. Ouch, hopefully it's... Is that... I'm assuming that's a work... Is that like a work truck? Or is it something that's going to cost you a fortune to get fixed, basically? Chapter 8 of 30... Oh, okay, so you still got a little ways to go. Oh, ouch, so it is going to cost to get it fixed then. Not gonna be cheap. No, that sucks, man. Right, we need LV sensors. I guess we're gonna have to make some LV sensors. Make a recipe for these. So we're gonna need a recipe for brass rods. Wrong machine, but that's fine. Those go in there, and molecular assemblers. Alright, we do need to make sure we have some quartzite, though, which we got 61, which is not a lot, but... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your mom passing away, Al. It's never a nice thing to happen, obviously. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you and the rest of your family are doing as well as you can be. Really didn't need this right. No, I mean, there's never a nice time for something to happen, but there's definitely a worse time for it. And this definitely ranks up there with those. But no, I really hope you are all doing as well as you can be. Which, yeah. I never know. The weird thing is, I never know what to say in these situations. Even though I've been through the same thing myself, I never know what to say. Like it's one of those things that there's not a good thing to say. Nothing is going to make it. Nothing's going to change the situation. Anyway. Alright. Right, we are making micro miner guidance systems. The big problem, there is no right thing to say. No, there's definitely not. And it's always a rough time. Like, losing anybody, but losing somebody that close. Where are we? And there we go. We have our basic micro miner guidance system. Oh, those are easy enough. Thrusters. We have those craftable. Basic combustion generator. Okay. Shove that into there. And hype train success. Thank you, everybody, for taking part in the hype train. Or, sorry, scam train. I need to call it what it is. If you got an emote in that, please feel free to share. What the hell is that? That's iconic. Apparently is what I got from that. Thank you, guys. Let's clear all of those. Can we please? I really need to sort out my... Okay, so next things we need to do, right? Vacuum freezer. And then tomorrow we'll start working on getting our wireless ME system set up and just the rest of our ME system kind of properly situated. I really like that lurk emote as well. Just a random giraffe. Alright, and we have a combustion engine. Oh, come on. We have to use manganese phosphide wire. Ah, you jerks. Okay, we've got to make manganese phosphide as well, then. Okay. Let's use phosphorus and manganese. We do not have a lot of manganese. We kind of really could do with getting some more, because we need manganese for stainless steel as well. So what can we put through that we can get manganese from? Pyrolusite, scheelite, tantalite, spessartine, tungstate, wolfenite, olivine, and back to pyrolusite. Do we have any of these things is the next question. We do not have pyrolusite. I know that much. Spessartine? We do not have spessartine. Those would have been the two that I would have assumed that we would be most likely to have. Okay. We can find Rochula, spessartine, pyrolusite in the overworld. So should we go... Oh, we can also find them on the moon as well. A slightly higher chance at finding them on the moon as well. Should we go and do a little bit of mining and get some kind of Groschler, spessartine, pyrolusite? So we can get some more manganese. I think that's the way we're going to have to do this. Oh, wait, hang on. We have got spessartine here. What am I talking about? Wait, do I also... How did I miss that? Oh, it's not. The highlighting is not overly obvious. This is probably why. Okay. We've got Pyrochlor. We haven't got Pyrolusite, though. Wait, was Pyrochlor one of the ones we could get it from? I can't even remember. Right, Pyrolusite, Scheelite. I'm pretty sure we have got some Scheelite as well. Spessartine, Tungstate, I think we have a little bit of as well, but we are kind of... haven't touched those yet. No, so Pyrolusite... We're going to have to go and get some Pyrolusite, aren't we? Let's go and head over to the moon again for a minute or two. After refilling our oxygen. Thankfully, it doesn't take long. I wish there was a way... Does anybody know if there's a way to increase your oxygen storage capacities in the spacesuit? Now, there's the netherite spacesuit, but we don't... I don't think we can make that, can we? No, we need netherites. And that only doubles it, which is not a huge amount. It's also a little annoying that you've got two large gas... you have to put two large gas tanks in there, each with 3k air, but you can only store 2k oxygen in it. Oh, does that work with that Astra? Just having, like, additional oxygen tanks? I really haven't played enough with that Astra. Oh, okay. Right, let's try making one and see how that works. Right, let's have a look. We'll make one of the large ones. And then we just need 12 steel plates. If I can find them. There they are. Source flows and gases. Right click to distribute into your inventory. Ah. Okay, that's quite cool. Right, let's go over to... Let's put some of this stuff away, and then we'll go over to the moon, and we'll have a look for everything we need. I.e., what was it we're looking for? Spessartine? Pyrolusite? All of the above? Right, let's go over to the cheese planets. Okay, that's quite cool. Thank you for letting me know that. Right, Pyrolusite. Oh, wow. There's not a lot of Pyrolusite. Or Spessartine. Ew. Oh, it's one... Okay, so it's one of those ones where... One of the veins where it is just... randomly all over the place. Okay, I'm not even going to bother looking for that. It's not worth it. It's not worth the time. I'll put that... Ah, I can give it that as well. Nice. All right. So I guess in that case, we'll just have to go through the Spessartine that we have. And I will go and have a look to see if we can find any veins in the overworld, and if they are in a slightly nicer kind of configuration than they are on the moon. Wait, we could definitely find the spessartine here, right? I know we could find the spessartine in the overworld. Yeah. Along with tantalite. Oh, wait, can we get tantalum? I'm assuming we can get tantalum from tantalite. Yeah. Hold up. Hang on, let's... But yeah, the only ones that we can get manganese from, unless there is actually like, well, you would have thought manganese that you would get, it would show an actual manganese vein. We can get it from scheelite, tantalite, spessartine, tungstate. There is wolfenite. That is a possibility. Oh, we can also find it in the nether as well, in very small amounts. On the moon, oh, go and have a look. Let's go and see. Wait, how do I get my item back? No, I don't want the leggings. How the fuck do you get the item back from these things? I actually assumed that it would give me the item back when I swapped armors. Apparently not. Alright. Well, let's go and have a look. I have a feeling it might be a similar deal with the wolfenites. Yeah, if it's scattered around like that, I generally just don't bother. Like, it's just a bunch of wasted durability, especially when there's only, like, 25, 38. It's probably not worth it. Let's put that in there. Right, let's go and have a look at the old one. We'll see if we can find another, because I obviously got that spessartine from somewhere. And I would like to know where it came from. There are a lot of big veins of things around the moon, but this is one of the things I'm still not sure how I feel about with the newer versions of GregTech. Because older versions, all of the... Oh man, not even a lot there, is there? All of the ore veins kind of generated in a very similar pattern. It'll be almost like a squished sphere with... Like, all of them will be a squish sphere, and then there would be kind of layers of them where, like, the upper layer would have more of a certain amount, and then as you went down, it would switch to kind of more of another one of the ores from the vein, and so on and so forth. They'd all be the same. Whereas now, you have them in all different kind of configurations. They would all be randomly kind of dispersed throughout that. Whereas if you look at, say, this vein, like the redstone, salt, lepidolite, and what have you, a lot of it generates in lines within that vein, and it's just really awkward, honestly. I've gone away from where the spessartine was, haven't I? Oh, we don't need a ton of it at the minute, in fairness, but just a little bit more would be nice. I mean, we'll probably get a little bit from the spessartine that we've put through already. How rare was it in the overworld? It's got a weighting of 20. The moon has a higher weighting, but I'm not even sure if these veins will... like, these seem to generate in more of a kind of contained cluster of them, rather than randomly all over the place. Yeah, they're like... There's not a huge amount of them there, but they do seem to be slightly more contained. Where are we? I would assume this chunk. Yeah, it'll also be this chunk. All right, let's dig down. Although I have just realized I no longer have my drill on me, do I? I'll put it away. And how far down do we need to go for this? Minus 30 to 0, so we're all the way to go here. Pentlandite and talc. Not really bothered about that right now. Oh. Surely we should have come to it by now. Minus 30 to 0. We're at minus 40 odd now. How have I missed that then? What is Grosh? Oh, yeah, it is. It really is just all over the place as well. Yeah, Tantalite, Groshula. Right, let's get rid of those. Ah, we're a little bit more down here. The tantalum would be quite nice to have as well, although I'd prefer to have the tantalum in a slightly more consistent kind of income of it. Just because it can make slightly more efficient SMD components. Can we get anything useful from Groshula? Oh, we got some pyrolusite in there as well, which we do need. Wait, where is the Groshula? Oh, what can we actually get from this? Do I only use calcium and yellow garnet dust? And it can be electrolyzed into not a lot of use. How much more is there in this chunk? None. We've got all the spessartine. There is some more to the north, but I think we'll be fine. We did get... oh, practically nothing. We did get some pyrolusite as well, though. Alright, that'll have to do. Gets a little bit more. 64 LV circuits achieved. GG. You guys saw that, right? little kind of like wisps of smoke. That's not just me, right? You guys saw that as well. What the hell was that? Alright, so we're going to need to get storage for manganese. I guess we may as well do it for tricalcium phosphate as well. And spessartine. And pyrochlor. Did we get it for phosphate? No, it's phosphorus we got it for. Right, I want to try that again. Hold on, let me go back. And then if we go home, give it a second. And then we moved over here. Yeah. See? What the fuck is all that? I'm confused. I have no idea what that was. Let me make sure we don't have any of these in here already. Hopefully this will be one of the last days we have to do this. I don't think pollution's turned on by default, is it? It's certainly not mentioned in the quest book at any point. At least not that I've noticed. All those are fine. It is that there Chichava fellow. It's also that there Deadman fellow. How are you doing, Deadman? Hopefully you're good. It's too bloody hot again. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to open the window. Alright, that's better. Alright, you're okay considering a new PC and going all AMD and full on Linux? What's made you decide? Wait, weren't you saying earlier that you were basically broke in Elfie's chat earlier? You were a broke dead man. Does that not make buying a new PC somewhat more difficult? In fact, I know full well it does. I can say from experience. Spessartine dust. Pyrochlor dust and phosphate dust. God, that was loud. Hold on. Right, so we need to... Can I just shift click those into there? I can. Beautiful. Alright, there we go. That should store all those. Nice. We can turn these off now as well. How much rutile have we got after going through all that, by the way? Oh, 1,300. That's 1,300 titanium we can get from that, at least. Payday's just 9 days away, and you got 3 servers you can sell to fund it all. I mean, that's fair. So what would be the reasoning for not doing it? Oh, hang on, I needed that, didn't I? What would be the reasoning for not doing it? Or is there, like, not really a reason for it? Okay, we should have enough manganese and phosphorus to be able to make the manganese phosphide. Oh, except we do need circuit 4 for that. On a mixer, and we do not have a mixer with circuit 4. We've got circuit 1, 3, and no circuit, so I guess we're going to do this manually for the time being. How much do we need for this? We need this for field generators. After we've made this, are we going to have to use these field generators for anything else? Super chests that we don't really give a shit about. We are going to need one for the personal shrinking device, which I do need to make. We're going to need them for the tier 2 micro miners. Okay, we shouldn't need to make that much of it. At least not yet, anyway. It's just, what, 2, 4, 6, 8 per field generator? If we make 16 of them... and then we'll add another mixer in later. Right. What else are we missing for this micro miner? Literally just the field generator. Everything else we have. Yeah, everything else we got. We're just missing the field generator. Oh, right. Now we've got all the stainless steel here. I need to make a dedicated EBF for the stainless steel. But what I would like to do is the... Oh, no, I couldn't put another input bus in, could I? Shit. Okay, right. That's fine. Those are input 1. So if we do 4 of those... Wait, hold on. I should be able to do these in here as well, right? With circuit 2? Yeah. Let's actually take those out of there and put them into there. There's one downside to having the setup like this, is that we haven't got an easy way of putting things in manually. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but could be worse. And then we got manganese phosphide, which also needs to go through the EBFs. These only take 18 seconds, though, which isn't bad. Oh, I am curious, though. How much power are we using when those are running? Oh, shit. Quite a bit. Thankfully, they don't need to be running all that often. And we are going to have to get a dedicated EBF for stainless steel. That's one of the next things we're going to have to do. I think I actually want to take those out of there and put the manganese phosphide in there for now. That way, once these are done... Gee, 18 seconds for stainless steel isn't bad. Wait till that has gone through all the manganese phosphide. And actually, I don't know why I'm coming down here. I can actually check this from up here. And now that's gone in there, we'll put those in as well. wait another 16 seconds or so for that to go through the rest of the manganese phosphide, and then we'll put the rest of the stainless steel in there. And then we should get a bunch more stainless steel coming in as well. There we go. Right. That should give us, hopefully, enough manganese phosphide in order to do this. What did we say we need? We want to make 2 of the field generators for now. We need, so we're going to need what? 3, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 16. So we should have enough. Kind of guts that it won't let us use the other LV superconductors. That'll make life so much easier. Right, and then make a couple of those. Beautiful. And now we should be able to make our very first micro miner. It's a momentous occasion, I'm sure. Okay, the other thing we need to make is personal shrinking device. Personal shrinking device, we need a few additional bits. Thank you, Picticon. It's the first of many of those. I need wrought iron screws as well. I don't think we need wrought iron screws for much, do we? I'll just make a few of them for now. Pretty sure we got a lathe there still. We don't actually really need the personal shrinking device at this point. It's just going to be, it's going to be nice to have. We should be able to make the emitters relatively easy as well. Hey, Celestial, how you doing? All right. And there we go. We have a shrinking device. Put those away in there for now. I'm going to put that away in there. Oh, I'm guessing we have to do the gemstone sensors and the drilling kits first then? Yeah, I haven't seen Chashcam in a minute. No, you have not. This is true. You're not missing much. You're really not missing much. Right, drilling kits. Why is that taking so long? Strange. There we go. We have the drilling kit. Why are you still... Do we... Because that doesn't look like it's... More microphone projectors, gemstone sensor, drilling kits, quantum flux. We need quantum eyes. Okay. Wait, do I need the quantum eyes? Why do I need the quantum eyes? Why is that a prerequisite? Still confused. Why is the quantum eye a prerequisite for this? Huh. It's a little weird. Because we can make the gemstone sensors without the need for that. I wonder if they've just not updated the quest lines properly for some reason. Oh well, let's see what we want to send our first mission on. We've got ilmenite, bauxite, and aluminium. Salt. I think I'm salty enough as it is for the most part. Molybdenite, moon sand, dilithium, and fluorite. I'm assuming we can get fluorine from fluorite. In some way, shape, or form. Yeah. Take it as much. We've got redstone, ruby, and cinnabar. That's one that we will need to passive eventually. That will also need a gemstone sensor. Uraninite and pitch blend. Cassiterite, chalcopyrite, and realgar. That's basically like arsenic, copper, and tin from that one. Silver, galena, and lead. Diamond, apatite, tricalcium phosphate, and nether quartz. Or iron, limonite, garnerite, and nickel. So basically Invar-related ones. This is the one that kind of stands out the most at the moment. Wait, I just noticed that... Hold on. Oh, jeez. I was looking at the recipes. I thought we needed a EV for these, so never mind. Anyway, I'm thinking the ilmenite one, because from the ilmenite we can get rutile, from rutile we can get titanium. So if we can just send one of those off to test this out. This is, however, going to need an advanced power thruster, which is kind of a pain, but not really. It's just a chromium. Oh, we've got the chromium ingots craftable now already, so that's fine then. Right, so what do we need? One of those. Advanced power thrusters. That will go in no circuit one. We need stainless steel rings. And we need chromium rotors. Let's put it there. This seems to be our one for making random stuff. Right, okay, so... we can make an advanced power thruster. I'm assuming the thing that's going to take the time to do this is going to be the chromium ingots. Oh, it's definitely going to be the chromium ingots, because at the minute we are still processing all of the stainless steel. Wait till this goes through. Seems to be doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, shit. I can't do that, can I? Or can I? I'm not sure. Because it's on the pattern providers and going into there are on blocking mode. Oh, no, it works. We're fine. We are good. Right, what else do we need? 2 buckets of rocket fuel, the basic drilling kit. We also need an aluminium drill heads. Oh, so I'm going to need a forming press as well then. We haven't got a forming press yet. Is there much point in making a recipe for this? I don't think we're going to need too many forming presses. In all fairness. So we need forming press. We need a pattern provider. That's not a pattern provider. Yeah, we need a forming press. We need a pattern provider, and we need a 1 amp HV converter, which we already have. Perfect. We've still got random bits of stainless steel on us as well. There we go. All right. We're going to need... from my lasers. There. All right, we're going to need those. Okay. That should be good. And we need... oh, yeah, this is for the drill head, wasn't it? Right, aluminium drill heads. This is where we find out whether I actually set it up properly or not. Oh, we might have to. Yeah, we did. Let's take 25 seconds. Well, 12 and a half it'll be. Right, okay, what else do we need? What are we missing? 3 quantum flux and 2 rocket fuel. There we go. And let's see if this actually works. As we expect it to. I think I want to switch these around, though. And have the input bus at the front and the hatch in the middle instead. Those, and then that, and that. And there we go. Well, that does appear to be working. Let's go and grab a barrel. We can output that too for now. That should be getting us... actually more than I thought. Like a stack of ilmenite, stack of bauxite, 1.28 of them per second is not bad. I do like that this now tells you like what you're going to get out of this and like how much you're getting per second. That's something that never seemed that you didn't really have in Monifactory. And there we go. We have ilmenite, bauxite, and aluminium. So we'll put that and that into there. We'll process those. Probably do. We should probably actually make some storage for the aluminium dust now. Honestly. Because we should really have done that before. It's currently being stored in a drawer. But there we go. We have our first micro miner. And then we're going to have to send that. We're going to have to set up the vacuum freezer next. And we'll do that when I get back from a break. We have got 12,000 aluminium dust in there at the minute. Should be able to get what? Store what? 32,000? In a 4K cell? Yeah, I think. Right, I guess we just have to pull out the 12,000 from here and redistribute them back into the ME system. This is fine. Just a few thousand aluminium dust lying on the floor. Right, I just want to make sure that's not going back into here. Nope. Beautiful. And let's make sure it's not gone back into here either. It really was kind of overkill with the amount of these chests, wasn't it? We really did not need that many. Alright, so now that we can store aluminium in there, we can now add that to there. Clear that out of there. Oh, we've got a stone dust one now as well, haven't we? We did have a stone dust cell. Yeah. So let's start feeding that into there as well. And we've got a few more bits we can probably sort out, but we'll do that later. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, right. I am going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours just to stretch my legs and grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And then we will get into making the vacuum freezer. Although apparently we are missing some prerequisites for this, like EV circuits. So apparently that's we'll have to do those first. But anyway, I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I will run some ads during the break, but I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I'll see you all in just a moment. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Okay, where were we? I feel like I'm missing some stuff from in my tool belt. Thank you for the welcome back. There's a bunch of iron dust in there. We've got ilmenite. We should have some rutile coming through. Okay, let's look at what we need to do for getting the vacuum freezer. In fact, actually, we know what we got to do. The first thing we got to do is get to this. First tier of EV circuits. This is the first tier 4 circuit, which is used for EV machinery. Requires some vibrant alloy. The HV circuit assembler only unlocks one circuit type. The mainframe, there is no circuits theme associated with the HV circuit assembler. Instead, the HV non-circuit assembler unlocks easier circuit components. The next theme is not until EV. So basically, I think we need to get... the next circuit assemblers we need to get are going to be the EV ones. Anyway, there we go. Right. We need to make these. In order to make these, what do we need? Oh, we are going to need to put a circuit assembler in the clean room as well then. But we are going to need the microprocessor assemblies, which we have passived already. Diodes. Wait, can we not use SMD diodes? Oh, we can. Okay. Diodes, RAM chips, electrum wire, vibrant alloy bolts, and liquid tin. That should all be easy enough. The only thing we're going to have to do is set up a circuit assembler in the clean room. So if we make another one, which apparently I never set up a recipe for. I think I am going to make this as an HV circuit assembler. Can I make an HV circuit assembler? No, we need the EV circuits. Okay, so let's do another MV circuit assembler. We are missing... Oh, shit. We've gone through most of the rubber we had. Holy sh... Okay. We might have a few other things we need to do in the meantime as well. Namely, passiving rubber, which I still haven't done. I wonder if it's worth bothering with that, though, or whether we should just do... Whether we should just go straight for silicon rubber. That might be a better option. Do I have any raw rubber pulp left? No, not really. Okay, well, we should be fine for now. Rubber Sage just metal. Hey, she might like it. Who are we to judge? So what else? What other are other options in terms of rubber? There's styrene butadiene rubber, which we can't really do yet. Because we do need butadiene and styrene and oxygen and other stuff that we don't really have yet. And we won't have until we get into petrochem. There is liquid rubber, which is what we're using at the moment. And then there's liquid silicon rubber, which needs polydimethylsiloxane, which requires... Oh, actually stuff that we have now. Hydrochloric acid and methanol we do have. And then 3 of those will make, or kind of 9 of these will make 1.3 buckets of liquid silicon rubber. That'll be 6 buckets of methanol for that. And we're getting methanol in, but we're not getting methanol in like ridiculously quickly. At least not at the moment. Right, hold on, what do I need? Circuit assembler I was making, wasn't I? There we go. That can go in our clean room. I'll just do a basic pattern provider for that. And a 1 amp MV converter. But how are we doing for like methanol now? Oh, we've got 871 buckets, but we're not getting like a ton of it in like really quickly. We're getting 40 millibuckets of methanol per second. That's 25 seconds per bucket of methanol. Which is not overly fast. I don't know if it's worth speeding that up. What other methods have we got for getting methanol? I mean, there's always hydrogen and oxygen, which we should have in reasonably large amounts to make methanol. And I did also want to get to charcoal byproducts at some point. And start distilling that. Because that can get you dimethyl benzene, then wood tar, wood vinegar, and wood gas. And I think it was wood vinegar. Yeah, wood vinegar we can get a little bit of methanol from as well. Wood gas we can't, but we can get some other stuff. It's probably, honestly, just going to be easier to do to passive liquid rubber until we can get to styrene butadiene rubber. Which I think is going to be something we have to do sooner rather than later. It's easy enough to do. Like, we've got everything set up already that we need for that. We just need to do it, is all. And we'll rename that to circuits assembler MV, and it's also in the clean room. All right. So for these, what do we still need to do? I've still not set up all of the... I've been putting off setting up all of the laser engravers, if I'm honest. Salut, Lucas. How you doing? I hope you're well. Right, so the only things we still need to really get craft here are going to be the vibrant alloy bolts, which are easy enough. Not vibrant alloy. And... there we go. What are they called? Micro processor supercomputer. So if we just say request 8 of those for now, should be easy enough to do. Might take a minute or two, but it should be fine. Yeah, the gold. Why is... I will never understand why gold is so slow to process. I will never understand that. I think the plan needs to be we get the EV circuits, which it is working on now. We get the EV circuits, we get our vacuum freezer set up, and then we work on getting liquid rubber passived. They really should have done by now. But like most things, I kind of put it off and never got around to it. There we go. Our first tier 4 circuits. Fantastic. Okay. So, does that now unlock the vacuum freezer quest? Right. Vacuum freezers are primarily used to cool down hot ingots. They're also capable of freezing air into a liquid or making superconductors. At minimum, you will need an energy input hatch, an input bus, an output bus, a maintenance hatch, and 21 frost-proof machine casings performing the multi-block for processing hot ingots. If you want to deal with fluids as well, subtract 2 casings and use a fluid input and fluid output in their place. Besides the controller placement, as usual, the hatches buses can go anywhere. Use the building guide in EMI, which can be pulled up from the controller block. There we go. Right, the vacuum freezer. What do we actually need for the frostproof casings? Oh, they are literally just aluminium as well, so those are nice and cheap. Let's make a recipe for these. Circuit 6, those are circuit 4. We've almost got our 8 EV circuits. Things are ticking along nicely now. Alright, so what do we actually need for this? Let's see. Vacuum freezer, HV pumps, gold cables, those are easy enough. I never did make the bulk blast chiller in Monifactory. I think it was disabled for some reason. Wait a minute, wait. Oh no, we're good. I thought it was asking to craft the circuits as well. Right, just 2 more pumps, and then we've got our first, well, we've got the vacuum freezer controller. Not the rest of it, though. The rest of it, what do we need? So if we just do 1 HV input hatch, then we need maintenance. Hold on, before we do that. There we go. A vacuum freezer. Right, we'll make an HV energy hatch for now. Do we want to do HV? I don't think we need to do anything above HV at the minute. I don't think we need a... I don't need to kind of use multiple. What else do we need? We needed an input bus, an output bus. We need a maintenance hatch. And then we just need 21 frostproof casings. Did it tell us how many we needed there? Yeah, 21 frostproof casings. Right, what is taking the time with this? Oh, the black... Oh, God, it is going to take a while for the black steel, isn't it? Because we got to wait. This is still going through stainless steel? Almost done, though. There we go, got 21 of those. I'm starting to get a little concerned. Oh no, there we go. It's still going. We're good. Come on. Any second now. There we go. Right, that should be everything. Input bus, output bus. I haven't grabbed the maintenance hatch yet. But hopefully that's everything. Right, we'll set this up. I don't think we're ever going to need to use multiple of these. I kind of feel like... There should be where it needs to go. Yeah, that should be the center of it. And then we'll do... We can get rid of this slot in a minute as well. Like, well, as soon as we've got this, we can get rid of all of that lot. If we do... Output bus there, input bus there. Energy hatch. Wait, does the vacuum freezer controller go in on the floor level or on the middle level? I think it's the middle level, right? Yeah. Output maintenance, vacuum freezer. Ta-da! Then you're going to get a sandwich for lunch. But do you get Turkey Club or Jimmy John's? I have no idea what that is. What does everything include, Bennett? When you say everything, what exactly does that include? Because surely that would be the better option. Ooh. I'd probably go with that, honestly. The latter option. Right, we can get rid of that now as well. Alright, we needed a converter. You could always do what I do and just kind of assign them both a random number and then ask somebody to assign them one of them number 1, one of them number 2, and then ask someone to pick a number between either 1 or 2, and then just go with that. That's usually my approach. If I can't decide, just kind of take the decision out of your hands. Make somebody else decide for you. Takes all the pressure off. It's weird you do that all the time at work and your co-workers answer the same way. They don't randomize. You could always use a random number generator online then. As well. And if just to make it, I guess, arguably more more random. It's not really, but just say do a random number between 0 and 100. Then anything below 50 is one answer. Anything above 50 is the other. Well, there you go. Dagon's also made the decision as well. All right, we have. Oh, I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more duct tape soon. We're running out of duct tape. Okay, I think we can now get rid of this. I did say this was temporary yesterday. I honestly didn't think it was going to be quite that temporary, but... So put the input bus there. I've just realised that everything is getting pulled into my thing. And it doesn't need to be. At least not yet. Okay, alright, let's clear these. Now, anything we need to freeze, we can put through here. So the guy has 5 meats, 1 cheese, and a load of toppings. It's big enough to feed the hungriest of humans. Featuring salami, capicola. Not sure what that is, but it sounds good. Turkey, roast beef, ham, and provolone. Cheese, then topped with onion, lettuce, tomato, Hellman's mayo, oil and vinegar, and... Okay, that does sound good. I guess it depends how hungry you are then, Bennett. Like, if you feel like you could eat that, then I would probably go with that one. Just because it sounds amazing. And I'm also incredibly hungry as well, so... Alright, there we go. And... remove the mayo, oil, and vinegar, and you'll take it. One thing that always confuses me is if you look at, like, mayonnaise, I suppose, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but it certainly is over here. Like, if you look at mayonnaise, it always says real mayonnaise on it. Which to me just kind of implies that there is fake mayonnaise out there. Like, is there fake mayonnaise? What constitutes fake mayonnaise over real mayonnaise? Always very weird to me. Bobo, how are you doing? Right. There we go. Right, that should be... Hopefully that should just about work. We do need an item pipe. There's fake mayo, like Mircro. Oh, okay. I don't think we really have that over here, though. Might be if it has egg yolk or just egg whites. That would make sense. Both those replies would make sense. Or low-fat stuff, which is just water with stabilizers. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I put my pattern away. Let's put that away. We'll put that away. What else do we not need? We don't need that. We don't need that. We do want that. We need something else. An item pipe. Do we not have any item pipes? Now it's time to make mayo in Minecraft with multi-block machines. I'm pretty sure there would definitely be ways of doing that. Right. What's going to be the easiest one for us to make? Just a small tin pipe will do, wouldn't it? I'm in Germany. Your mum used to get it because it's lower fat, but it's not very good. Okay. What are we guys doing, you know, on the stream? At the minute, we are basically just talking about food and making me hungry. Chat has a habit of doing that. In-game, though, however, I'm just playing a little bit of Monifactory, working on getting a vacuum freezer up and running. So we can actually make a little bit of progress. Possibly. Hopefully. If I'm lucky. I have got the wrong thing there. What the hell do I need for this again? Oh, it's hammer and wrench, not hammer and file. What are on here when it's time? We're thrilled to announce RimWorld's 5th expansion, RimWorld Odyssey. Oh, is this the thing that
I
they
see.
essentially crashed the
Running
server with
away,
yesterday?
You yellow bastard!
Back after a bit with a large sandwich. Enjoy, Bennett. And let us know which one you decided on in the end. Alright, so if we put that into there, this should theoretically just work. Releasing what? So what does the new expansion add? Curious how long this is going to take. Okay, so it's 19 seconds per black steel ingot. And I'm just going to wait and see if this actually feeds it into here. I kind of would like... I'd have liked this to have not been a full block, honestly. Or I'd like to move it down to the bottom. Just so I can access the input. Because I've just realized that that's going to really mess me up. If I want to actually... Oh, wait, did I just request the hot stick? Oh, I only requested the hot black steel ones. Okay, that's actually fine. I'll wait till those have come through. I want to know where my terminal went. Seriously, does anybody remember what I did with my terminal? I had an extra terminal somewhere, and it's... I've placed it on a cable somewhere. And I don't know where. It's probably underneath the... Underneath here somewhere. Was it over here still? No, it's not over there. Not over here. Did I eat it? Quite possibly. I can't see any other place where it could have gone. And I am pretty hungry. I got no idea where this is gone. Like, I made a spare... I know where I've got a spare crafting terminal, but I made a spare just, like, a regular terminal. And I've just got no idea where it went. It could be pretty much anywhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to get rid of these. Get rid of that. It could be pretty much anywhere at this point. Is it next month yet? Unfortunately not, no. Not in my storage, I didn't. The only terminal I've got in the storage is a pattern access terminal. Imogen, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Yeah, the only one I've got in here is a pattern access terminal. I don't believe I put it back in here. It's not in there. I do have a spare crafting terminal here, but I kind of wanted to leave this here since we've got no other way of accessing our storage in the clean room at the moment. Spaceships, lots of possibilities to be more out and about, new wildlife, travel to new planets. That does sound pretty cool. I'm assuming that's paid DLC, right? Given the fact that you just said, I'm so going to buy that, it kind of would make sense. Right, I'm making another terminal. I'm going to regret this because we shouldn't need to make another one. And as soon as I make it, I'm going to find the other one. I wanted to put over here so we could request the black steel ingot and see if this actually works. That appears to be working. Hey, there we go. We have a vacuum freezer, chap. Right, what do we need to do now? What was the... I said there was something else that we needed to do, and I now cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Also, after the stream, I am absolutely going to go and try and find where that other terminal went. I will hunt it down. Not somewhere in here, is it? I will hunt it down. Right, I think in the meantime, the next thing we kind of want to do, which we may or may not be able to do yet. We need mithril. No, we need titanium dust for it. Okay. I was going to see if we could make the infinite cobble cell, but we need titanium for it. Titanium looks to be the next thing we need to do, though. Realistically. Yeah, titanium is kind of the next thing we need to do. We might not get to this today because I'm not going to be able to stream for too much longer. But titanium, basically what we need to do is this recipe. We need titanium tetrachloride and magnesium. And then that will, through an EBF, well, that will give us hot titanium ingot and magnesium chloride. The good thing about this is the only thing that gets used up in the entire thing is literally the rutile dust that goes into it. Everything else gets recycled and put back around again. So all you really need is like a couple of pieces, like maybe 4 to 8 magnesium dust, and then 4 buckets of chlorine and 2 buckets of carbon. Or 2 carbon, rather, not buckets of. And then everything else will just get cycled back around again. It's a little bit of a pain to do in some ways. But you can basically cycle it back around again because to make the titanium tetrachloride, it's the 2 carbon, 4 buckets of chlorine, and the rutile. That gives you 2 buckets of carbon monoxide. If you then electrolyze the carbon monoxide, that gives you 2 buckets of oxygen and 2 pieces of carbon. The oxygen is basically just free. And then you recycle the carbon back round into chemical reactor. And then as you put the titanium tetrachloride through here, you get 6 magnesium chloride. 3 magnesium chloride in an electrolyzer will give you 1 magnesium dust and 2 chlorine. Obviously, you'll get 2 lots of this from each recipe, which means you'll get your 4 chlorine and 2 magnesium back. So the only thing that gets used up is the rutile. So, with that being said, let's get this set up now. It's going to be easy enough to do. I'm trying to think of how I want to set this up, though. Because I've been trying to have it so that we have just EBFs along here and like no other processing. But if we want to set this up, we're going to need to have what we could probably do with having the rest of the processing. Basically, it's just going to be a chemical reactor and 2 electrolyzers, I think, next to it. I kind of don't really want to have... I don't kind of want to muddy the rest of this up with additional machines here. I want to just have the EBFs down here. So we kind of have a couple of options, really. We can either set it up below here on what will eventually be the maintenance level when there is a floor underneath this. Or we can potentially find a way of setting it up with the rest of the passive crafting stuff. over here. Like we've got, for example, over here we've got these these are going to be making, or they are making energetic alloy dust and vibrant alloy dust. And then that's being sent over to the EBFs over there. But I don't know how much of a pain it's going to be to do that using, like, by not having everything, like, directly next to it. It shouldn't be that much of an issue, I don't think. Basically, all it's going to be is... The only reason is that, like, we don't want to feed out any more than we need to into these machines over here. That would be my only concern, but we should, I think, be okay. Let's see what exactly we need. We are going to need another EBF, obviously. We're going to need a little bit of magnesium dust and the titanium tetrachloride. So we're going to need an HV chemical reactor for that. And then to process the carbon monoxide, we only need an LV electrolyzer, but we may as well make an HV one. And we'll do the same for processing the magnesium chloride. That just needs an LV electrolyzer, but we'll do an HV one. We can just underclock it if we need to. Will all that run on a single amp of HV? I wonder. So 480 EU, as long as it's less than 512 EU with things underclocked, it should be fine. But that will take 20 seconds. Processing the ingot itself, or making the ingot itself, will take 40 seconds. So that's fine. Although actually that we can get that down to 20 seconds technically by overclocking this to EV. I don't think we'll do that to start with though. And then I'm assuming that processing the carbon monoxide, that would just be 30 EU per tick. So 480 plus 30 will be 510. Okay, we're probably not going to be able to do it off 1 amp of HV. Oh, that's annoying. And that is going to be another 30 EU per tick. So yeah, we're going to have to use a 4 amp HV converter, which is kind of annoying, but ultimately fine. Right, so we need a chemical reactor. Why do I have 2 chemical baths? Oh, right, we were using those to cool down things to begin with. Right, so we need a chemical reactor and we need 2 electrolyzers. And a... Hey, you've already got a 4 amp HV converter. Beautiful. And there's the other electrolyzer. Alright, and we need vibrant alloy. We're going to need an interface. The more I think about this, the more I don't want to set this up separately from the EBF. I guess we could make it so it turns off, because like we don't want to have a ton of titanium tetrachloride at the moment. We are going to need it later. No, I think I am going to set this up underneath. I really don't want to do that. Basically, we want to have this so we're never going to have, like, tons of... We don't want it, like, overproducing, like, titanium tetrachloride or anything. That's my one concern. Because I don't want to use up all the... Although I guess it's not going to matter with that, really, is it? But the only problem with having it separate is it's no longer a closed loop. It's kind of separated. I don't know, while we're deciding that, let's extend this over here. Which we are going to need to do. Oh, where's my drill gone? Actually, no, 5x5 should work, shouldn't it, for that? Nah. I think that's all the way across here. And that all the way across here. Oh, fuck, there's a hole there. Wait, have I run out of grey concrete? No, I don't think so. Why did that not refill then? That was weird. Oh, never mind. Alright, and then we just need... get rid of those into there. And grab those. Alright, that works. So, in that case, how can we set this up in such a way that we have machines next to this? Like, we need to... I need to do a little bit of planning here. Do I have any cobblestone or anything like that I can use as a temporary block? We have got netherrack. Perfect. That will do. So we've got this entire area here to put EBFs in. They're obviously, they are a 3x3. How many can we fit in along here? Assuming we set them up like this. Basically, we're going to be able to fit 3 of them in there, which actually this will work out quite nicely. Wait, where's the center block here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that will be the center. So something like that. And we have those on either side. That way we could get a bunch more EBFs down here. And that does leave us a bit of space here. The only thing is it would be crossing a chunk border. If we set it up here. So we could set it up with... I think we've got the input buses on the sides and the output buses on the sides over here. We would need to... How would we need to do this? We'll basically have a chemical reactor there, and then the 2 electrolyzers. That could actually work quite nicely as a, like a little kind of split point between these. And that'll work, actually. And then we'd have... converter there. And then we'd have to use laser nodes. Can find them. Right, laser nodes across there. We would probably have to have the interface down there, though. And that would just output the rutile dust as needed. Duplex, hello. How you doing? You got the gar and a pickle. Nice. Was it worth it? Okay. Let's go and get the EBF sorted as well. And if we can, the Canthal coils. We should have enough for the 16 Canthal coils for this, shouldn't we? Yeah, we have. It was worth it? I figured it probably would be. Can't listen right now, sadly. That's okay. You are all good. I'm used twitching forever. Hang on. So are you? I can't. Are you? Can you actually hear at all at the moment? Or obviously, if you won't reply if you can't, but it'll be easier for me to say rather than type. But if you can hear, unfortunately, we do not have I've not got subtitles set up. I'm guessing probably not. How difficult it is. I know quite a few people who do use subtitles on their streams. Like, how do you guys know how easy or difficult is it to get subtitles set up? Because it is something I should look at. What's interpreter hat on? I appreciate it, Guitar Lund. Thank you. But yeah, it's definitely something I should look at. It's never really come up till now, though. You can hear now? Welcome, Duplex. How are you doing? But yeah, as I said in the message, we haven't got a way of sorting out subtitles now. It's something I do keep meaning to look into, but just haven't done yet. Hopefully, at some point in the near future, though. What is an input jatch? Input bus, input hatch. We're also going to need an output bus. This is going to be a little weirder to set up the output of this, actually. I feel like they should have a built-in live subtitles feature. I don't know, how difficult would that be for them to implement? Hold on. I'll have to look into this. But apparently it's something that is definitely not something that Twitch has available at the moment by default. All the language is probably pretty hard. That's actually a good point, yeah. Does anybody know of any kind of services that offer it? Preferably free ones, since I am cheap and poor. As a broadcaster, if you want to offer closed captions to your audience, you will need to transmit caption files in an accepted format embedded in your stream or alongside your stream through your broadcast encoder. Live closed caption system on Twitch accepts captions in line with 21 CEA 708 blah 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 format and another random series of letters format. Keep in mind you are responsible for all the content that appears. Doesn't give you any suggestions for what to use though. Yeah, I might have to have a word with Zedek about it tomorrow. But thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Right, okay. We've got the muffler hatch, we've got the input hatch, input bus. We've got the muffler hatch and the output bus. What else do I need? Key-proof machine casings, and I think that's... Oh, and energy hatch. We're just gonna use one HV energy hatch for now, I think. Tribble. I'm sorry. What's that? Making your Twitch channel more accessible. Accessible streaming. Oh. Setting up closed captions through Twitch extensions. Okay, I will definitely have to read that a little bit later. Tribble, thank you. Do I have a Twitch bookmarks thing? I do. Beautiful. Thank you, Tribble. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate as well. I feel like it won't be too hard because you definitely feel like you've seen that in different platforms and stuff. But doing all languages would suck for them. I assume what they would have to do, you would just have to, if they did have a built-in thing, you would probably have to go with a like selecting a language that it will output to, and it will only output to that language. Hopefully not forever, Duplex. But try not to people too much. Peopling's rough, and shops tend to have people. Anyway, right, where was I? What was I doing? We've got one energy hatch. Do I want to... No, at the minute, I think we need to... We'll just stick with the one energy hatch. Alright, so we want... my EBV. My EBF. Put the energy hatch at the back. We need to break this out as well, as we have on all the other things. This is going to be a little trickier to set up, though. No, it shouldn't be, actually. It should be fine. We just need... input hatch. Actually, we'll put the output at the back. We'll do the hatch next to it, and then we'll do input bus there. Oh, did I make a maintenance hatch? I did. Okay, good. Sorry, when I tell Mum, I hope the link helps. I've not had a chance to read it yet, but I have bookmarked it, Tribble. Thank you. It looks like it should be useful. We're fine, but expensive doing an AI one. But if you can output not just English, but convert to pirates, or convert to Southern Draw or slang words, not just language, that would be interesting. That would certainly be interesting. We're definitely going to have to cover over the fronts of these, by the way, because these are going to be a little awkward otherwise. Or at least the bits in between the EBFs themselves. I'm really looking forward to getting back to some actual building on this as well, you know. Alright, let's get the power into here. We can get rid of this now as well. And I'm also going to have to redo all of this. Oh, shit. Where's my color applicator? There it is. Okay. That's going to have to move as well. Actually, I'll move those when I know... Because basically we're going to have like a little stairway down from this level down to here. And a little pathway across the front of that. So we're going to want to know where exactly that's going before we start trying to sort it out. Okay, right. So we need... I am another converter short here. You reckon AI would react to me with sod off Tribble? That pun's awful. I doubt that. The stream wouldn't be the same without your puns, Tribble. Alright, we just need a 1 amp converter for now. I need to go and check on... I need to keep going to check on the gallium, since we don't have a renewable source of gallium at the moment. I do need to keep checking on it, but we're still fine. We're still doing okay. But no, I don't know if I would trust AI. Honestly, with subtitles. I don't trust AI, just like full stop. I'm your stereotypical old person. Where are my connectors? There they are. Right. And this needs to go down. Okay, so we are going to have to move some of these things. I think that lines up. Remember Zidik's subtitles? It was kind of hit or miss after doing great, or just going all gibberish. Yeah, to be fair though, I find that to be some of the what makes the subtitles kind of fun. In some ways, is just because you don't know like what they're gonna do. No, we'll leave that as it is for now. We'll have to do. We'll disconnect these later once we know where they're going. Okay, right. So, why do you not have power? Oh, so you do only accept power from the actual kind of one specific face. Brother-in-law in the late 90s typed the closed captions for CNN, really? Nice. I bet that was kind of interesting to do. Well, that's the thing, like, everything's AI these days, isn't it? And AI is it's debatable how useful it is, in my opinion. And I do worry about how heavily it's relied upon. Right. Okay. So, chemical reactor for the titanium tetrachloride. We need to oh, hang on. We also need to do the interface down there. And we need to go and connect that up, don't we? That was the worst place I could have gone down. Almost perfect. There we go. Right. Be online. Beautiful. Feel like some applications of AI just because it's available, not a true improvement. Yeah. Exactly. And it seems to be a way for people to be lazier. Like things like AI art nowadays is just getting a little bit over the top. Thank you for the posture check, Sleepy. I appreciate it. And it does, like, for people like artists, it can absolutely take work away from them. Which is not great because, well, they need all the work they can get. Oh, I'm not too bad. I'm a little on the tired side. I was supposed to be ending the stream after about 3 hours today. And I'm actually still feeling okay at the moment, so with that in mind, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, so we can input we're going to be importing chlorine into there. And then where's my item cards? And item-wise, we are going to be inputting carbon. That is activated carbon. That's not what we want. I'm going to be inserting carbon dust. Actually, I think I'm going to use a counting filter for this instead. Just so we don't put too much rutile. Actually, is there any other use for rutile? Although, that being said, it really doesn't matter anyway. Because we still need to use a counting filter regardless, because we don't want it to put too much carbon or too much rutile dust in here. So we do need to use counting filter. So if we set it to put a maximum of 64 rutile and a maximum of 64 carbon dust in there, that will be fantastic. Right, and then we need to output from there just the titanium tetrachloride. So that will output the titanium tetrachlorides. Oh, wait, we're also going to have to output carbon monoxide as well. We'll output the carbon monoxides. And then in these two, one of them needs to deal with the carbon monoxides, which we can do with that one. And then that will extract on orange. What do we... that's going to extract oxygen. And is also going to extract carbon. And then the top one is going to insert magnesium chloride. I need more filters. That's going to insert magnesium chloride. That's actually kind of annoying because I'm going to have to stop what I'm doing in the middle of it. I like see when Mum watches TV and use subs as a complement to her hearing aid. Half the time it says strange things nowadays because they use AI instead of real people. Yeah. Yeah, like, see, that's the same for me. Like, and that seems to be, I'm sure, again, I'm showing my age here, but that seems to be a thing these days in that people want things quicker and are okay settling for a lower, for a lower quality. But they'll the lower quality, but get it quicker rather than slower and better quality. And that seems to be something that's a little more prevalent these days. And that's going to extract chlorine. And it's also going to extract magnesium. Which we have to go and find some magnesium, actually. I don't think we've got any at the minute. That'll extract the magnesium. Okay, and in the input bus of here, we just need to make sure we... Oh, keep forgetting that's the thing. We need to make sure we put counting filter in there, and we don't want to have any more than, say, like 8 magnesium in there at any given time. Use items that look like they've been tied by a drunk hamster with one paw tied behind its back. It's good for a laugh. But that's, especially for things like news reports, that's not really what you want to be having. A laugh is not the way they're supposed to be perceived. I don't know. I'm just old and set in my ways, I think, at this point, or at least I feel old. I'm definitely not old, but I feel it. Right, and this wants to insert... I have run out of fluid things. That wants to insert titanium tetrachloride. I don't get any outputs. I only get output ingots, right? Okay, yeah. So from there, we need to... Oh, how am I going to do this? Because basically we want to feed any of these ingots out into this vacuum freezer. Speaking of which, I still need to move some of this stuff around on here as well. Which I'll probably do now, honestly, before I forget. I think I'm going to break out the bottom of this as well. The key that I pressed to... I think it's... Honestly, I don't remember. I think you just right-click it. Yeah, you just right-click it. I do it so often now that I don't even think about, like, what I'm pressing. But, yeah, you just right-click it. And I will edit it in place. Right, I think we're going to do the output bus on the back instead this time. And the input bus there. And we're going to move this out of the way. Why have you not refilled? Oh, because I haven't rebuilt you. That would explain it. You doing all right there, Quiet? So we're going to put the pattern provider there. And hook that up to there. And then I'm going to do... items into there. That way we can, if we have anything we want to manually put into here, we can just feed it into this. The only thing is, I kind of want to, I need to have, I think I do need a second vacuum freezer, you know. I think I need a second vacuum freezer for anything that comes out of these. Or the better option is, rather than feeding anything out of here, there's never any situation where a hot ingot is going to be going anywhere except for the vacuum freezer, right? So we might be better off, instead of doing it with a pattern provider, we might be better off just feeding any hot ingots out directly into it. The only thing I don't like with that, though, is that I don't want them going into the ME system at all. But they're going to have to. This is... I actually don't know how I want to handle this. Work was unusually draining today. Drawers aren't going to help here. Unfortunately. The only reason I don't want them going into the ME system is that basically as they come in and out, things are going to be constantly shifting around in here, which I want to avoid wherever possible. So we don't want them showing up in the ME system at all. So how do we want to go about dealing with that? With view cells, can you blacklist items? You can, can't you? Let me try something. Right, we need an inverter card. And we're going to have to change our GUI scale. I should be tired today. I think you overdid the lifting or strained yourself somehow. Right, so if we do that... Now, hopefully, let's just test this out. If we put an iron ingot in there, for example, we're going to have to change... I apologize for the scale of the GUI here. It's the only way we can see these. Aha! Perfect. If we just use a view cell and then just hide all of the hot ingots, then we never have to see them. And it will not affect anything. Where are we going? Okay, right. And I don't know, I'm assuming they are all labeled separately. Yeah, so we are going to have to add every single one of them. I don't even know if we're going to be able to add all of them. There's got to be an easier way of doing this, right? I don't know. I don't think we can use tags in here anyway. I don't think there's a way to use a tag filter on this. They do have a Forge Hot Ingots tag, but I don't think we can use that in a storage, in a view cell. The thing is, most of these we're probably never going to use. There's a fuzzy card, but the fuzzy card won't actually help. I'm pretty sure. The fuzzy card will basically just allow it to work with various different kind of NBT related things and not actual tags. Just copy mode. Yeah, just match any split damaged item, split damage to 50%. It's basically just for anything with NBT data attached to it. Unfortunately, the fuzzy card won't help. And there's the other thing is there's going to be too many hot ingots in here in order to put all of them in there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So what's 3 times 17? 51? Plus 15. 66, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 2, 3, 4. 9 by 7. Oh, maybe there is. Oh, not quite. There's 63 slots. There's 66 hot ingots. Oh, that's such a pain. There's gotta be a way to partition it. Like, if I could just shift-click items into there, that'd be nice. I can click and drag, but not shift-click. Why are we looking at baked beans? Shit. I don't want to do this, but I guess we're gonna have to. Niobium, osmium, palladium, rhodium, ruthenium. Samarium. Most of these we'll never need. Like, terbium, I can't imagine we're going to need. Titanium, we will. Tungsten, we definitely will. Vanadium, we might do. Yttrium, possibly. Naquita, we definitely will. Enriched Naquita, we definitely will. Quadria, we definitely will. Trinium, more than likely. Nichrome, definitely. Niobium nitrides? I don't know. We'll leave the niobium nitride out, actually. And niobium actually, niobium... You know what? We won't leave it out. We'll have to find some that we can get rid of. Rivet. Ultimate. Vanadium, gallium. There's got to be an easier way of doing this. Yttrium, barium, cuprates. I guess we'll probably need that if we need... I think that's what's used for some of the superconductors. Osmiridium we'll probably need. Tungsten carbide. I'm almost certain we'll need. Magnesium diboride is also one of the superconductors. Mercury, barium, calcium cuprate. Uranium. What is that? Uranium triplatinum. Hot samarium, iron arsenic oxide, obviously. Indium, tin, barium, titanium cuprate. Let's just stop reading all these out. Whoa. Hey, hot black steel. That's a nice, easy one. Nope. Shift clicking from EMI does not work. Unfortunately. Naquita alloy. Rhodium plated aluminum palladium. Oh, red steel. All this just so I don't have to see my inventory bouncing around as things go in and out. Blue steel. Or SSG. Or SSE. Or SSS. Tantalum carbide. Molybdenum disilicide. 0 on 100. Watertight steel. I know these ones we'll definitely need. Miraging steel. Astalloy. Stellite. Titanium carbide. Titanium tungsten carbide. And cryolobus. Whatever the fuck that is. End steel. What are we fixing? Basically just making it so we don't have to see any of the hot ingots in our ME system unless we absolutely want to, for some weird reason. Manulin, and then signalum. I'm just going to make another view cell, to be honest with you, I think. I'm going to need another inverter card as well. These names are the single reason you don't really play modded MC. To be fair, most modded MC is not like this. This is mostly just Greg Tech. Where do we get up to? Signalum. Yeah, this is mostly just Greg Tech. Lumium, Enderium, and Mithril. Right, so that should... My one concern here is that this is also... I'm going to have to change the recipe, like the black steel recipe that I currently have. What are we looking for? Video setting. Make a GUI insanely small. And then... Yeah, we can't see the hot ingots. We shouldn't be able to see any hot ingots in there anymore. Right, okay. That works. Okay, we do need to change this over, though. Since we're going to be outputting all of the hot ingots directly into the thing to cool them down, we may as what we're going to have to do is basically, rather than saying this is going to output a hot black steel ingot, it's just going to output the black steel ingot. And that should theoretically work. Somebody told me, Freefall. I can't remember for the life of me who it was, but somebody told me. That's the one we need, isn't it? There we go, right. Your MC mod file is also a huge mess and you can never get anything to work, so there's that too. That probably doesn't help. You definitely don't want to add things like GregTech into the mix if it's already a problem. Probably not the best idea. Okay. So if we were to now request, I can't request anything from over here because I don't have a wireless terminal yet. I've really got to get that fixed. Black steel. Say we request like 2 black steel ingots. Hopefully those... that's not actually going to do anything yet, is it? We're not going to be able to see them. What we're going to have to do is do this slightly differently. We're going to need a tag export bus. No, nor have I, Freefall. It's really weird. And it's not a texture pack thing either, which is what I originally thought. Because it does it even without any texture packs. It's a little bit weird. What sucks is all the mods you ever want to use are all out of date or not made for the same version of the other mod. Yeah, it is a little bit of a pain. But there's always a bunch of like older mods that you want to play with. Yes, I went through the Witherstorm mod in FTB Inferno. I'm generally not big on combat in Minecraft, but the fights in that were actually really good. And we are going to need an interface as well. I'm guessing that hasn't been updated. Get rid of that for now. Okay, now we've got to figure this out. There's going to be what? Forge... hot and score ingots. Hey, there we go. That seems to be working. Which one was it? Because I'm pretty sure there was a bunch. Oh, you don't even know which one I'm talking about, so give me a sec. I'm not sure which... The one I've played with is whichever one was in FTB Inferno. I can't remember for the life of me which one it was. Yeah, that's the Crackers Witherstorm one that was in there. Yeah, that is the one that I've used. Right, did that actually send those back to my ME system? Indeed. Beautiful. Right. So, I think once we've got our titanium starting to come in, then we will probably have to call it a day. We've still got a little bit to do before we can do that. So we still need to get a... I think I'm going to put like 12 buckets, or maybe 16 buckets of chlorine in there, and like 8 carbon to kick this thing off. And then I'm going to have to get some magnesium, which I don't think we have. We've got magnesia dust, which can be electrolyzed into magnesium. If we can just get like 16 of those. You have to touch grass today? That's not a bad thing, Panda. To be fair, I've got to go out after the stream as well. I need to go and have a walk. Like I'm supposed to go before the stream today, and I didn't. So I was going to do 16 buckets, right? So 16 buckets of chlorine and carbon. This is probably going to break first time, by the way. Just so you know. Just so we're all aware that this is probably going to break. The carbon dust will go in there, and then we put magnesium in there. And what we need to do is output rutile from there. And then we need to insert... What's going to get inserted into here? Hot titanium ingots are going to get inserted into here. Oh, I need another fucking thing, don't I? God damn it. Yeah, so the hot titanium ingot's going to get inserted into there. And we're also going to need more fluid cards because we need to insert oxygen into there as well. Might do that later and take a library walk next to the creek to read. See, I'd love to have somewhere like that I could go and read quiet. Like, it might give me more of an incentive to actually read, but we've just got nowhere around here that's even remotely nice. I've also just realised, quiet, you gigantified that beans emoji. It really doesn't make it clear, aside from the fact that it's giant. Like, there's no kind of thing to say, oh, somebody's used bits to do this. And somebody's actually paid money to do this. There's parks, but they're not particularly nice. So I'd love to live at where my sister lives. It's so much nicer up there. Like, just scenery-wise, it's just so much nicer. Alright, so if we just extract from orange, with orange on there, why are you deciding to not do what I want you to do? Because I've put you on the wrong channel, essentially. No. Why? Why? Rutile dust and carbon dust. Why? Why? Just... You think that with the UK having more walkable areas, there'd be places to rest that are nice? Oh, there are! Just not within walking distance of me. Why are you not doing what I want you to do? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Oh, no, stop. No, stop doing that. Things work better when you put them on the right side, I've found. There we go. See? Much better. Parks are awesome. There's one beauty house, and you love just going there in the middle of the woods for a couple of hours. Oh, there's just not really anything like that around here, unfortunately. I wish there was. There's just nothing. Why are you... No, right, so now why are you not extracting the oxygen gas? Oh, right, because you're on the wrong channel. That's why. Oh, we should have our first titanium ingot soon. Oh, I should probably sort out some storage for titanium as well, shouldn't I? That might be an idea. My one concern now, actually, is... Oh, no, it can't be done in HV. The fact that we don't have any titanium yet. Because you are not... Oh. That would explain why. So we need 2 extractions from this. One of them will extract the hot titanium ingot, and that will be on there. And this one will extract, how's it called? Magnesium chloride. Okay. Don't think it's my game dinging. There we go. We have our first titanium. I actually didn't think we'd get to this today. It's also not giving me any credit for it. Oh, come on. Don't make me pick up a hot titanium ingots. What the shit? Okay, these quests I'm not a fan of. Like, why make me pick up a hot titanium ingot that's going to damage me? Why would you do that? That's just mean. You once found a corpse, don't know if it was human? I mean... If you're not sure if it was human, I'm guessing it probably wasn't. We're quite distinctive, you know. Alright, 4K, and then... we need... titanium ingots. Okay. So... Ouch. Oh god, I can't pull that back in there. Fuck. God damn it. Why, mate? Oh, come on. What the hell? Not only that, and that didn't actually help me at all, either. Because I still need a bucket of titanium tetrachloride. Oh, come on. I hate quest progression sometimes. There we go. Oh, and it still didn't count. Turn that back on again. Wait for this to finish. It's still not counting. Why are you still not counting? Oh, it's a fucking checkmark quest. I didn't realize it was a checkmark quest. I didn't even need to pick that up. Yeah, we should probably read these quests, really, but I know how to make titanium, so I kind of really didn't need to. But there we go. We have titanium being made. That will slowly chew through the rutile that we have, which we don't have a lot. We've only got like 1,300 rutile, but that's 1,300 titanium, so... We're already up to 7 whole titanium. I think I will need to upgrade that to EV input though, because otherwise it's going to take forever. Like 40 seconds per ingot is quite a bit. Actually, that's a good point. When can I get to nichrome coil? when we can make nichrome, I guess. Nichrome is nickel and chrome. Oh, we could actually make nichrome coils now, I think. Yeah, we could technically make nichrome coils now. That would make recipes a little cheaper, energy-wise. Because the overclocking of EBFs is a little weird. Because basically, for every 900 Kelvin above the recipe temperature, a multiplicative 95% energy multiplier is applied pre-overclocking. For every 1800 Kelvin above the recipe temperature, one overclock becomes 100% efficient. So it's kind of a bit of a pain. Or the Bone ID subreddit, and apparently people finding human remains out and about is disturbingly common. It's disturbing enough for me that there's a subreddit specifically for that. It's a little weird. Anyway, chat, I am going to have to call it a day there. I mentioned this earlier. I'll mention it again now for anyone who wasn't here. I am going to be doing slightly shorter streams for a little while, just while this kind of bout of fatigue is here. I've been trying to kind of push through it, and it's not been going overly well. So I'm going to cut the stream times down to like 3 to 4 hours. If I feel like I can stream for longer, like I have today, I will stream for a little bit longer. But until I can get myself back on track again, kind of health-wise, they will be a little bit shorter. I can't... I'm going to say... hang on, go get some rest and take your walk. They kind of go against each other. I switched in your guinea pig group and felt sorry for an owner. She took a castrated boy in March, and today there suddenly were more guinea pigs than yesterday in the cage. Oh. But anyway, we actually got a lot done today. Like, we got the first microverse projector set up. We will need to look at getting this passived. We are probably also going to have to look at expanding on some of this soon. We also need to look at... There's so much we need to look at. Primal mana. Like, mithril is one of the things we really need to make at the moment. For that, we do need primal mana and titanium dust. Now that we have titanium, we can actually get this. The reason we want the mithril, at least initially, is for the infinity cobblestone cell. We just need 3 plates for that, and then we don't need to worry about cobblestone anymore. We can get rid of all of this nonsense. As cool as this looks, we could do with getting rid of it. And then tomorrow, we are probably going to start looking at trying to get our wireless ME system set up, and just like kind of refining our ME system in general now that we can make a bunch of the stuff we need. Things like black steel, which we need for multi peer-to-peers. So that will all be happening to... Damn it, miss! I was about to call it a day.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed. Miss, how are you doing? And thank you so much for 30 months. That's a lot of months. We were about to call it a day, though, miss. I'm having to do slightly shorter streams at the minute, unfortunately. Can I... Is your name is the same as Twitch, right? Yeah, there you are. There we go. All right. Little Miss Misses. Miss, how are you doing? I'm just glad you caught me. Well, I'll be back again tomorrow. Don't go holding me down. I haven't got the energy to fight back at the minute. But Miss, thank you so much. I hope you're doing all right. You're back at work now, so can't pop in so much. That's okay. Work is more important. as we know, or just real life in general is more important. It's nice that you're to see you whenever you are able to make it here. Oh, I saw you streaming the other day as well, doing the Duolingo thing. How is that going? Just done that. Oh, got a whole bunch of moon dust now. Absolutely. What language is it you're learning? I'm assuming it's a language you're learning. Ah, French. My mom used to be a French teacher. Why not just change? Oh, and you booked a trip to France as well. Nice. See, my mom used to be a French teacher, and I can barely speak a word of French. You want to learn Italian? You're doing Italian as well, Duplex? I don't know what language I'd want to learn if I were to learn another one. I struggle enough with English. I mean, the only language I will say that I am fluent in is sarcasm. I don't think that really classes as a language. Learn Italian next. I don't know. I given the fact that I don't even leave, I leave the house as little as possible at the minute. Like, learning another language just seems like wasted effort for me. Learn American English, but you have to pick a regional dialect. Oh god, fuck no, V. I prefer the non-butchered language, thank you very much. 89 Street Day as of today. GG. You try to learn Spanish? Anyway, right. I am going to have to call it there. I think I might actually, given the fact that it's actually really hot at the minute, I think I might leave it a little while before I go out for my walk. This evening, just till it cools down a little bit. Might actually sit, I might actually get a little bit of time to play some Resident Evil as well. Duolingo is fun. You do have to translate twice. Once from French, then from American. 2 months, 15 to your HP, taking your daughter to work just now. Wait, so how do you mean to your HP? So wait, how exactly does Duolingo work? I'm supposed to be leaving, aren't I? How exactly does Duolingo work? You're a member of the Grammar Police Society? I have to ask though, what are your thoughts on the phrase on accident? That's one of my pet peeves at the moment. Is the phrase on accident. Also a member of the Death to English Orthography. What the hell is the Death to English Orthography of Society? Be Pacific? Technically correct, but stupid. Yeah. Well, it's the kind of thing, like, the by accident has been around for, what, centuries at least? On accident has probably been around for like 10, 15 years. It's just one of those few little things that just kind of bugs me. It's technically right. There's technically nothing wrong with it from a kind of grammatical standpoint, but it just doesn't sound right. That's mostly just because I'm used to by accident. On accident is likely subject to a bylaw. Yours is still etc. Rather than etc. To be fair, like that, a lot of that could just be down to like enunciation of it, like etc. If you say etc. and don't properly enunciate it, it does sound like etc. Oh, I took HP damage. Wait, what did I miss? He took HP damage from the heat. Okay. I didn't know, like, you were talking about Duolingo. I don't know how it works. I know there's, like, people talk about kind of like streaks on there and things. I didn't know if you had, like, a certain amount of hit points for whatever reason. Because I know I used to use an app called Habitica to try and help me be a little bit more productive and kind of gamify doing things to help me kind of stay on track. And that used to have kind of like hit points and things like that and various things like that for gamifying how you do it. And I didn't know whether like Duolingo was kind of like a way of gamifying learning a language. In which case HP would be, like hit points would be a reasonable thing to assume. I'd say fucking hate disorientated. We just learned that apparently, that's apparently in the dictionary. Yes, disorientated is a word. It is definitely a word. This gamified, it's not perfect, but it keeps your interest every day, so that's good. Oh, that's the whole, like, for me, that's like kind of the whole point of gamifying something is so it keeps your interest. If it's something you wouldn't necessarily be that bothered about or interested in otherwise, if you gamify it, it makes it a lot more fun. A friend who speaks like 10 languages and he's made a bunch of his own. Damn. Does he play D&D by any chance? Because that sounds like the kind of thing somebody who plays D&D would do. Like making a whole bunch of new languages. I don't have the creativity for stuff like that. You had it when you were younger? I wish I paid more attention just in school in general when I was younger. You love D&D? I've started to enjoy watching D&D. Still never played it, but... Love etymology. Learning French is like the ultimate puzzle game. My favorite thing I found out like relatively recently from about French is the kind of the more literal definition of mortgage. Because I think in French it literally translates to death pledge. Which kind of is quite fitting, really. Play D&D on Saturday nights. I love the idea. It's one of those things I love the idea of. Like things like going to Zidix, like to Zidicon and things like that. I love the idea of it, but I would really struggle with it. You posted a great video about the French language. Yeah, feel free. Well, so we've got a media channel since somebody actually got around to setting it up, and it wasn't me. Play online over Discord and Roll20. Camera off. It's not like it's the. I can't explain why I couldn't do it. It's the same reason why I couldn't explain why I wouldn't be able to go to something like Zidicon or any convention for that matter. It's not so much what anybody else would think about what I was doing or saying or anything like that. It would be how my own kind of brain would perceive what I was doing. And being a perfectionist, if I do anything that I could possibly consider being slightly wrong or off or stupid, I would beat myself up about it for weeks, if not longer. There were still things I did and things I said when I was a kid, that I still beat myself up over. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm supposed to be going. And then we started talking about languages and Duolingo and then D&D and all sorts of stuff. But now we've got 29 titanium ingots, so there's that. But no, I am going to call it a day there, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we will get back to proper length streams again soon. Because it's really annoying. Usually what happens is I'll have a real downswing in my mental health, and then I'll start backing away from Twitch and won't want to stream and stuff like that because of my mental health. Whereas at the moment, my mental health, aside from being a bit down and annoyed about the fact that I've been ill for so long, I feel great. I'm loving streaming. I'm enjoying streaming. I'm enjoying the pack I'm playing. I'm enjoying everything about this, but I can't do it as much because I just don't have the bloody energy. It's so frustrating. Anyway, let's go and see who's live. If anybody is. We are obviously finishing a little earlier than we normally would. Is anybody playing the modded Minecraft? Oh no, I'll tell you who we can go and raid that we haven't raided yet. I believe they are playing vanilla. Wait, where have they gone? I've lost them. There he is. One of the newest members to the mob stream team. Mint Block. Not sure what he's doing. We haven't had a chance to raid him yet. He is, like I say, I think he's playing on vanilla on Sergeant Lego Town's server by the looks of it. And doing stuff in the nether. So let's go and say hello to him. See what he is up to. Alright guys, as far as the raid is concerned though, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #ToChaver copy that. Once we get over to Mints, paste that into the chat there along with any heart emotes that you have available. They don't need to be mine, any will do. Show him a little bit of love. As for me, I will be back tomorrow at around about the same time, 2 p.m. BST. And hopefully we can get our ME system upgraded a little bit and start moving storage into there and everything else. It'll be good. We'll make some decent progress. Anyway, guys, have an amazing rest of your day. I've just done the wrong command. Ignore me. Have an amazing rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow.